Oh, you go, mate. I'm gonna go get some water then. Oh yeah, I'm back.
Here's some underrated Roblox games for you.
So bored, man. Come on, let me in. Let's hope.
In this
Okay.
game, up to 99 other people are tasked with running through a randomly generated map, with the goal being to get to the shop before time is up. After every round, you'll buy upgrades with the coins you collected throughout the map and choose your next enemies and debuffs to make all of your future rounds harder. There are currently 3 different classes, each with their own abilities and speed-focused movement. So whether you want to just rush to the end or stay back and collect more coins in order to buy more upgrades, the choice is yours. So if any of the games on screen are up your alley, give Dive a try. But be careful not to let the timer run out, or else... Here's some underrated Roblox games for...
We're here! Columbina time. This is a huge update because it's Columbina, one of the most anticipated characters in all of Genshin. Okay, so this is gonna be huge. Okay, this is massive over here. Holy, finally. Okay. Where's that quest overview? It's basic. Okay. That's not what I want today right now though. This is what I want. Okay. Next is okay, of course that don't matter. They don't matter right now. Right now that don't matter too. This is what matters. This matters. The quest. How much that? 500. 400 from exploration. 2 of course. Finish. We'll try out these 2 later. Do that quest later. And a Chinese New Year for the thing, which I'm not gonna be doing yet. Let me check this quest overview. Limited time rewards. Quest. Guessing each one is about 6 hours long, so I'm probably not gonna be able to do that like both today, because like, you know, I'm a responsible young man. Okay, that's good. An event, they also have event quests, so at the very least that's good. Boom, level 5 immediately. Thank you for all that.
Just occupy silence.
The polls. This is the most spirit bullshit right here. Call Mina right now. Nope. I mean, I don't expect getting Colomina in 4 pulls, so whatever. I'm just gonna roll for the sake of rolling. Let's see if I can get something though. 4-star. Setos. Okay. Okay, that's that. I'm not gonna grind yet. I'll grind later. Oh yeah, the chronicles are here. Oh, that's amazing. I'll do that later. Expedition reward. There you go. Now, I'm not gonna do the quest yet. Just cause it's not really what I want to do right now. I am gonna do the artifacts domain though. That is the most important one today. And well, the weekly boss, cause why not? Let's try doing the weekly boss once. We're in here. Thank you. Okay, let's go here now. Quest. Do transdomain. This one. Cannot initiate. Let's do this. Does this has any specific element? No. So we can go with Skara Chinashi. So either we go Skara's team or we go with Klee's team. I mean, we could go with no sustain, but that's gonna be hard. Arlick's team is always like a safe option. Zhao's. Let's go with a safe option and go Arlick. Because I don't really want to go and, you know, get obliterated. Because most of my team does not have any support. But they're strong. Okay, that seems pretty amazing. Whoa! Shit, that's heavy.
Letting brave names echo. Get to work. Bring it. Transfixed. Late way. Show no mercy. This is where we're falling. Let's light it up.
Be shackled. Found you.
It's kind of hard.
Adventure time.
Yeah.
Adventure time.
So do we just like kill these guys? But I don't know. How do we fight this thing? I'll be completely honest. Because from the looks of this, so this is a gimmick fight. That's kind of dumb. I mean, Well, I guess fair.
Transfixed.
But like, it's kind of boring, no?
Teamwork is teamwork. Get to work.
Do I think this is the hardest fight? I will be completely honest. It would have probably been hard if one thing, and one thing only, if this was not a gimmick fight. I'll be completely honest, okay? Because the only reason why I'll be completely honest. It just takes a lot of time. It's annoying. Like, it's not hard, but it's stupid. Is it a cool boss? Yeah, it is. I'll be completely honest. To be honest, this is a really fun fight. And I'm not even gonna lie, it is a fun fight. So sad that the only thing that ruined this is the gimmick. Okay, I will be completely honest. I mean, yeah, it helps by killing him easier, but I will be completely honest. I feel like that level of difficulty would have been amazing. I'm gonna be completely honest. That level of difficulty would have been phenomenal, but they sort of ruined it. Not really ruined it, but like they kind of messed it up a bit by, you know, implementing the fact that you can just do it. Like you can just beat him, but it just takes a bit. Not really a bit, because like he spams the fuck out of that move. So like it's, I don't know, man. It's kind of sad. I hope I don't activate this quest. Okay, I don't want to activate this quest yet. I'm not gonna open that yet. What I do want to open is, that's a green point, which I'm not gonna go yet. I'm gonna go this one right here, because I wanna, you know, it's good that I don't get Columbina yet, so I can pre-farm for her mats. I don't know what she needs, so I'm just gonna grab everything. Not Lockerberry, 100%. This map is pretty big, low-key. Defense. I'm not gonna go up there yet. I don't want to take anything yet. Not yet. Oh, is that one? that what we think it is? Oh shit. Let's climb up. Let's climb up. I don't want to deal with that thing yet. I don't want to deal with no local legends yet, okay? Not yet. I want a frame and all, but I'll probably not gonna get it yet. Today is not the grinding day, chat. Today is the do whatever I feel fit. Okay, so if I feel like
Follow me.
let's grab this at least. Teleport waypoint. Nice. Now I already did what 4 pulls. I'm not gonna pull until I finish grinding this entire map, which is gonna be in a few days. Sunday. It's a Saturday. Yeah, Saturday. I'm not gonna take that yet. That leaves it there.
Follow me.
Columbina. Now I'm on my way there. Apparently Columbina is broken. From what most people are saying. From what I'm seeing, it looks like she's broken. She's busted beyond belief. What is this? Is that those? I wonder how much I can get from this entire map actually. Alright, a lot, yeah, definitely. What's my pity actually? Let me check my pay. Oh, Columbina. I haven't tried out her thing yet. Because I said the 4 did not register yet. $25, $26, $27, $28, $29, $30, $31, $32, $32 pity. That's pretty cool. $32 pity. Chill. What the fuck is that, Geo? That's sick. Well, that shit looks like Arceus. That's so cool. More stuff. What is this, a review? Unlock that one and then we gotta go back. Talk to Luga? Hell no. Not yet. So I'm gonna max this entire map now to Saturday. Hopefully it's already out, so I hope that Kyo Stin B releases the guide videos. At the very least, the what they call it, the guide video for whatchamacallit, the guide video for the Lunar at least. Oh, wait, I think this was the place where Varka met Rarier, I think. If I'm not wrong. Oh, what the hell? I thought that was... more keys. Oh. Projection. 7 moon. Oh, that's insane, actually. I just need what chlorate, chlorate HP, I think, right? Chlorate HP. I think that's the best build.
Leave it to me. The story has only just begun.
Oh,
Dear, yes, that's the first left.
That's far enough.
is that the lunar thing all over again?
Strike a pose. To make her regret.
Wind rises. No place. Too slow.
This is... Oh, okay, pretty good. That's ass. Energy recharge, great. I'll take it for now.
Let the world collide. Dare to mess with me. Have fun with the squall.
You dare to gaze upon me?
Oh, that's strong. This is probably one of Scar's best team. 100%. This team is way too strong. Attack. Defense. I mean, I don't think we'll get anything.
Story has only just begun. Watch out!
Strike a pose. Time to shine.
Behold. No place.
Boom. Holy, that's insane. Defense. Like I want at least like double crit HP. Okay, double crit HP percentage.
Let the world collide. We'll see about that.
Wind rises. That's far enough. Cry loud.
Defense. Hydro damage. Ass.
Time to shine. Have fun with
Boom, finished. Nice. Holy. HP, crit damage, I'll take it. Attack percentage in ER. Okay, so we got some pieces. It's not really that good. Is it better than my current piece? No, 100% not. It's not better than my current piece. Is it somewhat good? Nah, it's not. There's no crit at all. I mean, I guess this one, but then again, this is just a feather. At least let's check it out. Damage. Great, okay. For damage, I'll take it. Okay, this is pretty good actually. Not the best. I wouldn't say it's better than my current one, but we'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. What about my new? Where's my new? Instead of this, which increases EM, of course. EM's alright, but I think this would go better. Energy recharge. I think since she does, I think this, like something like this would be good because you know crit rate and stuff. Oh, I don't really want to do anything actually. I'm kind of low on stuff. This. I'll take it. 10 crit. I'll take it for now, actually. I'll take it. Let's give this stuff to Barbara. This one. Oh, no, not this one. Not you, not you, not you. This. Oh, no, it's too long. And then PA on this. PA.
You think I've got a sharp tongue?
Alright.
I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Complete 9. Okay, let's try her out. Test runs. Here we go. Columbina. Let's see how strong Columbina is. What team is she using? She's pairing up with Lisa.
Surrender.
1, 2, 3. Oh, wait, this might actually be an insane team.
Animal hypostasis simulation at circle. Annihilation mode. Forest, protect us. By the thrust.
Holy shit. What the fuck is happening? Yo. Yeah, no, she's amazing. I'm excited to get her.
Swirl, Mark 2, Animal Tech, know my soul. Witness the power of Gua.
Ultimatum protocol. Defensive mode engaged.
Time to act. Rain cutter. Preparing for dust. Like royalty. Rain outline.
Finished. Let's try getting what? Two. I got 32. So let's try getting what? 2, 3, 7. I'll take it. Pretty quick, pretty cool. 1. Boom. I've only got nothing much to do, so I guess quest time. Time lapse. Let's do this. Not time lapse. No. Or we could go check this out. Let's check out what New Valette got to offer.
You and your friends to try. In this game, you and up to 99 other people are tasked with running through a randomly generated map, with the goal being to get to the shop before time is up. After every round, you'll buy upgrades with the coins you collected throughout the map and choose your...
Everyone in Mercy is preparing a surprise gift for Monsieur Valette. We're working together to make him a new outfit. Wow! A surprise present! Is it really okay for you to tell us like that? Oh, I'm sorry. It's my first time doing something like this, so I just slipped out. I'm not sure why, but seeing everyone working towards the same goal like this, my heart just won't stop racing. I totally get it. The mood's just so infectious that you get swept up in the hype and you just can't stop, don't stop, right? Yeah, it is! We may be playing different instruments, but we're playing in harmony, making the same music. So, why did everyone suddenly decide to give him a gift? Oh, that! Monsieur Valette is always a blue-handed
26 hours.
And then we all picked out the materials and sewed it together. And Saran was in charge of emergency precautions to prevent things from getting totally out of control. Emergency precautions? Things getting out of control? I don't know if making clothes with Melissa's hands is hard, but how bad could it possibly get? That depends on your definition of bad. Does it count if we ask Lunar to make a huge painting and then turn the canvas into pajamas? Oh, wow! How about that? Me too! But like Saran said, it's better if we make a respectable outfit that we can proudly wear when we're out and about. Lome's got tons of experience, so we had her get a whole bundle of fashion magazines and asked Seasoning what respectable meant before we finally settled on solemn relaxation as the theme. Solemn relaxation. I can't help but picture New Valette swimming around with a serious look when she hears that.
Basically get in the whole 600 Primo Gems. Other sources category that people always forget. Character trial with 17,320 Primo Gems. That is around 108 wishes. How many Primo Gems can you realistically get in the whole 6.3 pack daily commission? Over the... Then we have one new Imaginarium theater.
Sorry, I've gotta go. We need to find some shiny shells and rocks pronto and grind them up into shiny powder. Leave it when it comes. Really? Then, could you please help me find some of the shinies? Even 20 or more. Then I'll focus on finding gems over here. Good luck.
Wait.
The upcoming Genshin Impact version 6.5 Intertwined Fate and 5 Acquaint Fate, giving it world.
How many primogems you can get in Lunar 4? Game of the
That's finally here, yay! Well, not actually. This video was recorded on Creator Experience.
Alright, well, whatever.
Thanks so much.
You know what, I'm not gonna do shit. I don't care about this shit. You. Beep, 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 beep. Let's start! Finally, the quest. I hope I don't get suddenly cut off by, like, my parents asking me to go or some shit. Yeah, I keep cutting off Paimon, man. Sad. What a sad thing.
Too slow. Follow me.
Looks like the gate's out here.
Yep.
Yep, all ready. How about you two? Green and good to go?
Heimer's ready.
Great, let's get rolling then. Great. Well, first things first.
Wait.
Someone's here. We heard your footsteps.
He's been here for a while now. I take it he followed the traveler.
Come on.
The Fatu Sandron. Oh no, it's just a Fatui.
I figured it wouldn't take you long to notice me. I come bearing news from my lady, the knave.
Dottore went through the motions of returning to Snezhnaya, but it was obviously a facade. However, he has not returned to the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, nor has he made an appearance in Washington.
Well, in that case, he'll be in his lab way up north. I always wondered why he applied for his own private pad. He was planning this all along.
Tell them that Sandrone and I will go on ahead. If they still intend to pursue this matter, they should meet us at the research center in the northern tip of Notgrove.
Nice of Columbina's two best friends to think of us. We appreciate the heads up. Our sincere thanks to the Fatui for your aid.
Lady Damselette may have left our organization, but at least some of her colleagues remain genuinely concerned for her well-being. Not to mention, the Doctor's increasingly cryptic conduct gives us great cause for alarm. We have crossed swords many times before, but it's not personal. We're just on different sides. We don't lack humanity. And so, as fellow friends of Lady Damselette, it's only right that you should be in the know about this.
Arlecchino's situational awareness has saved us a lot of trouble.
I'll leave the map here with you. If you do decide to head to the research center, please proceed with caution. And remember, at least while you're in Notcry, Lady Arlecchino's subordinates are your comrades if you want them to be.
This is very accommodating of you. We can't thank you enough.
Just doing my duty. I shall take my leave now. If you need us, you'll find us at the Experimental Design Bureau.
Okay.
So, the Doctor's left the Experimental Design Bureau and headed to some research center up north.
Marionette seems to think he's been planning this for a long time. When did it start? Before he even arrived in Notcry?
It seems his loyalty to the Tsaritsa is lip service at most. Behind the scenes, he may even be working against her.
Whatever his motives, we know that he's decisive and incredibly ruthless. Facing him unprepared would be a recipe for disaster.
Yep. She's way too brutal.
Steps. I suggest we split into two groups. We need some people to stay behind and guard Nasha Town.
Well, as much as I'd love to help, infiltrating
Miss Nefa. I suppose you will stay.
Detecting operational logic. Protect Dino.
Just in case, Sir Barca, I think it would be best if you stayed behind as well.
I mean, I would have said the Knight of Berea should probably be out on the front line, but okay, fine.
Yeah, fair enough.
Nasha Town to me. Be careful out there.
But you know what? Yeah, I feel like
fall back right away.
okay.
Yehuda will be on hand to assist you. In my absence, she can handle any intel.
You got it, boss. You guys make sure to get back here in one piece, alright?
We will.
Things are moving fast. We'd better head off soon if we hope to.
So, it's infiltrate a secret research facility, or... Yeah, alright. Why not all help out here instead? Sounds like
We all have to bring our A game here. So, anything you need to...
Yeah, okay.
Then you better get going.
Yeah, I better get going.
Very...
Certain things are unavailable. Does that mean like
All
character?
these broken machines on the ground.
Switch out my team. Wait, this one. Let's use my strongest team. That is premium. Oh, this is far. Wait, are we gonna fight the Tory immediately? There's no way we're gonna fight the Tory immediately, right? I'm gonna die. That's not even a joke. Oh. Not they just won't care. Okay. Hydro, damn. Okay, this is bad because Hydro Traveler is like one of the worst Hydro applicators in the game. Oh, what happened here? Okay, nothing around here. Oh, okay.
That's quite a welcome party.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
Nice. I mean, this team is 100% viable, sorta. Cause like, the only thing that's bad about it is that not mine. Sadly. But it is C3, which is kinda insane. Even if it's... Never mind, these stats are kinda crazy. We got healer, yes, healer. Same with you. Nice, it's actually pretty nice build. Wait, how good is the Flint's build here? The hell? What happened? Okay. That's pretty good.
Get back! I said get back! Do you hear me?
Oh. Is he gonna die?
Why isn't it working? No! Don't come any closer! Don't!
Oh. Damn. Okay, this is like a horror game now. What's happening? Wait, I'm gonna close my curtains. This is gonna be a little immersive now. Huh? Guessing we'll have to fight those guys later. Oh, we're fighting them now. Yup, thought so.
Go! Wipe out! Observe. Feel the dark. Be silent. To dust.
Poor souls. May your spirits find peace.
Grab that key on the ground. We'll probably need it at some point.
Watch out. There's no room. Let's go around.
It's annoying. Okay. Damn. Is he gonna get killed?
Trespassers. Here.
We're looking for the doctor, and we understand he might...
You looking to settle a score with the doctor? Good luck.
Perhaps. But you might have a chance to...
Two other harbingers had the same ideas. They're already inside. But what good is it gonna do? The doctor wouldn't do something like this unprepared.
Seems to me that you're not also. Is it just me, or do I sense monsters nearby? If you prefer there.
We need to know what the doctor is up to. Please, if you know anything at all, tell me. This is about more than us versus the doctor.
He's building something. Ambitious doesn't even begin to describe it. Feels like this could be the big one. A while back, he told us he'd be returning to Snezhnaya. We weren't expecting him back so soon. This time he brought some gemstones with...
The moon marrow spears. He stole them from...
Oh, Lady Damselite? Last I heard, she left the Fatui. Before she went, she told us she'd fit... I remember thinking that Limnas might not be the best choice. I mean, I always looked up to the captain the most, and... Back when this all started, the higher-ups dispatched 3 units to Noncry to execute their plan. They were led by the Doctor, the Marionette, and the Damselette, respectively. I was a part of the Damselette's here to begin with. She never really interacted with us much. In fact, she seemed sort of detached from everything. Not because she was distracted, just felt like she was indifferent to the world around her. Like she had no stake in anything that happened. She always seemed like she was staring off into the distance. Almost as if she didn't see anything worth living for in the present, so she had to look further afield. That's right. The Doctor used to stand nearby and watch her. Apparently they got along well at first, but somewhere along the way, she grew wary. After she left, everyone in the unit merged with the Doctors. He's similarly indifferent to the world, except when it comes right now, obtaining the 3 moons is his #1 priority. He even said if he can only get his hands on 2 of them, he'll create a 3rd one himself.
How would he create an artificial moon marrow? Maybe the knowledge he gained from the Hyperboard...
Thank you for cooperating.
I get the sense that you'd serve under Columbina again if you had...
No, she's no longer a harbinger. As a member of the Fatui, I'm only telling you all this because I don't completely trust the Doctor. His actions did not align with the goals that first brought us to Noncry.
I understand. We'll do everything within our... The Nave's unit is based at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. Maybe you can seek refuge with them.
So the Traveler is getting hella paid from the amount of time he's voicing. Holy shit.
He's likely well on the way to completing it.
I fear this could get ugly.
I think I like the theory where, like, at first the Traveler doesn't really talk because he doesn't understand the world's, like, language, and now he's like talking more because he understands the language. I think that theory makes more sense.
Close your eyes. Observe.
That's really high damage. What is that? What are you?
Close your eyes. Fear the dark.
One of those mobs. Damn. Oh, damn, that's a lot of stuff. If Escoffier comes in the next patch, I'm not getting it. Is that the artificial moon marrow? Wait, are we fighting him now?
Welcome one and all. I've expected. I hope my humble...
Yeah, we really appreciated fighting our way in through the gall. You expect us to believe?
Of course I have. Should I be worried about something? Everything seems to be going quite... First Sandrone and Arlecchino. Now... If you were looking for them, I should probably mention that Arlecchino disappeared as soon as she... As for Sandrone, why, she stood right here only moments ago, hardly out of character. She never was one for basic courtesy. But I have to admit, I was a little surprised to see her. Does everyone you associate with undergo such a change in temperament? Speaking as a researcher, I have to say, it is not a change for the better. It threatens one's ability. Well, since you asked...
So you've got your hands on the moon marrow, and now you're claiming godhood.
I must protest what you are insinuating with that phrase, claiming godhood. I am not claiming anything. I am stating a fact. You're a researcher.
Huh? Wait, you really think you'll excuse me if I'm not being a polite little lady for you? We're colleagues.
By the same token, I knew you'd respond long ago. You and I both understand that facts speak louder than words. To that end, I've had my people send you a small gift. It should go some way toward helping you understand my...
What gift? Where have all your troops gone?
Who knows? Perhaps they are already marching toward a new world. As vulgar and arrogant as you may be, dear Sandrone, I have no intention of taking out my displeasure on your subordinates. They will enjoy...
You sent your people to the Experimental Design Bureau?
Yes. And I am very mindful of Her Majesty's instructions. But you know full well they do not. In which case, all I'm doing is conducting another one of my experiments. Now then, you have a judgment call to make. Am I simply lying to stall you? Or is it possible that every word I am saying is the truth?
So now you've turned out a fellow to be sold.
I have set a new rule for myself. Each person gets one chance. Naturally, that includes you. If you wish to leave, I won't stop.
Come back.
Still, I hadn't counted on Sandrone sparing any thought for the people of this world. Shame. I always found her self-centered. How could she ever hope to achieve greatness when she's so obsessed with protecting her?
It's more than a little disingenuous to speak of achieving greatness while taking hostages.
I have the marrow of 2 moons in my possession and will soon complete the construction of a 3rd. I will be the god of a new world. And you speak to me of honor. How charmingly...
Those are sacred relics.
In my view, many in this world do not deserve to be alive. And yet...
Damn! What? This motherfucker cold. In my view, many in this world do not deserve to be alive. And he's saying I mercifully permit them to go on living. As much as I hate the Tory, this motherfucker is cold. Holy shit. That line is insane.
You'll come to regret your act, will. Let's see if you can make me.
Damn, this motherfucker tall.
Observe. Be silent. To dust.
Forest, protect us. For the evil killer the truth. The deception ends here. Leave.
Observe. Be silent.
No more lies. Protect us.
Close your eyes. In the dark.
Ireland.
Thanks for the assistance.
Arlecchino. Let's see you as an ally. What a farce. You're clearly here to destroy my research, not...
I'd say your research is more valuable than mine. Am I wrong?
What is happening?
Witness my crimes.
Water jet!
Oh, this is C1. No. Oh, but it's C2.
You can pour those down, predict everlasting forest.
Can't hide the truth.
The deception ends here. No more lies.
Do you fear that the time is over? The real experiment begins now.
It all adds up. Guide the Rossman hole. Forest, protect.
Can't hide the truth.
The mystery unravels. It all adds up.
Detour is too powerful with the artificial nuclear in his arsenal. Fighting him is futile. Quickly.
What? What is happening?
Let's go.
Arlen, you're gonna fight him off?
It's wiser to flee than surrender.
Arlen, you're not winning this fight.
Watch out! What the?
Are we dead ass?
Forget about me! You should...
Where's the traveler?
What is happening?
What just happened? Nasha Town? How did I get here? Strange. I remember being trapped by Dottore during the battle. And now all of a sudden, I'm here. Something weird is going on. I guess I'll start by exploring the area.
Traveler? What brings you here at this hour?
Huh?
What are you in the mood for today? Hot dog?
Sorry.
Well,
Everyone seems to be acting normal.
Oh, darling, look who it is. One of our regular...
Wait, why is...
I'd love to, but can't serve a customer unless they order something.
Yes, thankfully. It was a long trip, and it's left me feeling pretty exhausted. But the upshot is, I won't have to leave again for a good...
Wait, these two are a couple? I see some kids around too.
Hey there! I haven't seen you in ages! What's keeping you so busy? You forgot already? You're silly.
What is she?
We've had a lot of customers over the last few days. So Oh! Another customer's arrived! I better go...
This is all wrong. I never once heard the owner of this restaurant talk about their family. Could this be?
Very good. I knew you had it in you. Aren't you going to try the house special?
When did he show up?
Ether, you gotta... Twin.
None of this is real.
You gotta be nonchalant with this. I'll be completely honest.
You don't seem to like it here. That's fine.
Wait, what? We're changing venues? What the fuck are we talking about? Oh. Columbina. Oh.
This place. It took a while. So this is the moon's reflection.
Alright, let's do this, Columbina.
I don't believe Dotori's scheming will stop just because I escaped. If there is any chance that I could get back to the... I must return. Emptiness. Silence. What is this place?
Seems like a perfect place for you.
Maybe the real question is... what is it for?
Is this a Hyperborea? There's ruins.
What's this? Looks like it responds to my power. Golden. Like Kuvaki. Is it some sort of guide? And why does it feel so familiar? I might as well follow it. Where does this lead? Could it be the exit?
No, I don't think so. There's no way this is the... Yeah, I know, thought so.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Memory.
Is this Nashatan? But isn't Moonbright Night over already?
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will. Everyone, are these?
Most likely.
I can't touch them. It's as if we're separated by some... Over here! Over here!
It'd be funny if one of the witches is able to pierce.
If only I had known what would come to pass after that. Even so, I should still take a look around. Just being back here, it gives me the strength to keep going.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This moon prayer night was worth watching after all.
Yes. That was the fortune-telling stall run by Barbalov from the Hexen Circle.
Please, draw the first lunar arcana. This...
My destiny. I believe the card I drew was, now that I think about it, Barbalov's divination was absolutely right. It's almost time to draw the last card. The one that represents the future. That was the card that popped out on its own. From here, I think. Kuvaki pulse? What?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner.
What's going on? Did that card leave the deck because of my influence? All I did was try to touch it, and then... Maybe this memory space is not untouchable after all. Are there weak points in the barrier? Or is it possible that there's more to this space than my memories alone?
This card is death.
Oh shit. Am I gonna cry? Arlecchino feels ashamed.
Paimon, listen to me. From the bottom of our hearts, we are so sorry. We completely understand how you must feel. The traveler is trapped, and we all feel responsible for it.
Don't say that. I was not a little kid. You didn't leave me behind on purpose. There was nothing you could do.
Oh, bye, don't cry.
What if something happens to you? What are we gonna do now?
Shit, don't worry. I'm not a bear. No, I'm not gonna die. Hell no.
We were all involved in the operation where he was captured.
I'm not a
do
bear.
not abandon our comrades.
Don't worry, I ain't a bear.
It won't be easy. Through conversation with the others on our return, we've arrived at a basic idea of what we're up against. Dottore lab has clearly been in operation for a lot longer than we realized. We found many monster samples stored there. In all likelihood, they were materials he used to research his latest technology. We also know that through his contact with the phantoms of Hyperborea, he gained knowledge about the moons and certain Hyperborean technologies. Using this knowledge, he then fashioned an artificial moon marrow to serve as a replacement for the frost moon beyond the sky. Unlike Carolina, Dottore is not being rejected by Teyvat. And even with 2 of the 3 moon marrows, his power far exceeds all of ours combined. Once his 3rd moon marrow is complete, Dottore will have completely seized the authority of the 3 moons. Teyvat's most primordial powers will then be in his grasp.
Does that mean...
I'm afraid so. No one could have predicted this level of insanity, not even from Dottore. And unfortunately, his insanity is coupled with an intellect and ambition that not even his peers in the Fatui can match.
This is dire. Sounds like the world is done for.
It does sound like an apocalypse, but that's the thing though. If we're talking about like, if that's the case, if he's already this strong, what if we take Prime Capitano and we pair it with like pre-Moon Marrow Dottore? Imagine how insane that. Imagine how overpowered was was Dottore, was Capitano.
The trouble's already begun, I'm afraid. On our way back, we discovered that part of Nodcry is being enveloped by an unknown energy. We cannot ascertain what is happening inside. I'm convinced this is Dottore's doing. Not that there's any way to prove it. The issue is, we have no idea what his intentions are.
The only thing more frustrating than facing down evil is knowing that it will surely come, but not knowing when. The doctor is guilty of numerous crimes in Mondstadt as well. One of our knights, former knights, his father was murdered by Dottore.
Oh, we're talking about D-Loop.
His ideology and methodology are a danger to everything in his path, from individuals to entire nations. He does not feel guilt, even when he acts against his own people.
He doesn't see them as his own people. That's why. People like him see everyone else as beneath them.
Right. He views other people only in terms of how they can benefit him. That's the basis of all his social connections. Granted, he's hardly the only harbinger to pursue their own interests, we all do, and Her Majesty is gracious enough to permit it. Still, her mercy has its limits. Dottore's actions have gone beyond even what the Fatui could have imagined. Usurping divine authority to become a god. For a servant of the Tsaritsa, that goes beyond being disloyal. It's treason of the highest order. We can't expect him to heed the Tsaritsa's will once he gains the 3 Moons' authority. Even we harbingers consider him the most self-interested among us.
Poor traveler. Of all the people to get caught, we have to go save him right now.
No, not yet. Paimon. You're gonna die.
I promise you.
Calm down.
We are with you all the way.
I get how you feel. I do. But it's gonna take more than strong emotions to take down an enemy like the...
Right. We can't even guarantee he's still at his research center. Before we can think about mounting a rescue operation, we need to I'll find...
Paimon knows, but he might be the strongest person Paimon knows, but he's still human. He feels pain.
Hell no, I'm not human. The fuck? I'm something else than human. Imagine me in my prime. I lost my powers. I was going toe to toe with the unknown god with a shade of space. Imagine me in my prime. I would have been insane.
Then think things through before you stick your neck out.
So real.
Unless you want
Sandrone.
Miss Sandrone.
Put this stuff over there. And be...
What do we got?
Am I okay? As you can see, I've had to move my whole livelihood out of the experimental design bureau. It's been swallowed up by Dottore always goes a little loco when he finds a shiny new toy. Not that he'd ever admit that. Just go ahead and cry. Sorry. I was not trying to make it seem. It's just...
Oh, Paimon. Let it all out. There's no shame in it.
Okay then, while the baby of the group is having a moment, how about the grown-ups get to work?
You've made a discovery?
Polonians. You, hand, now.
Damn.
Oh, I thought you'd never ask, my lady.
Kurt, you're next. Then you.
Okay, she's scanning everyone.
Dottore, you son of a... He's done something to us. Everyone...
I don't feel anything unusual at the moment.
My best guess is Dottore created it using Moon Goddess's powers. 1 second. That friggin' makes...
So, what twisted game has he played this time?
The moment I analyzed the energy composition, some encrypted text appeared in my... And when I deciphered it according to the Fatui standard encryption protocol, I got the following message.
He's mocking us.
Yep. He loves to toy with people. Only in this case, but I didn't detect any murderous intent or malice either in the message or the curse's energy. As if this is him at his least malicious.
Or perhaps all people are cowards in his eyes. Maybe he thinks the threat alone... What a despicable person, if I may. As unhinged as Dottore may be, he has always exercised great patience with the objects of his...
I remember a comment he made when we first arrived in Nodcry. He said, "This world is, on the whole, an exceedingly dull place. But at least there are a few intriguing features, such as, presumably, they interest him because they're unknown quantities. He wants to understand his..."
Agreed. The Traveler is Tevat's fourth descender. All harbingers, since Dottore took such pains to capture the Traveler, he is unlikely to...
Okay. Of course. I also think we need to read between the lines with Dottore's message. If he's encouraging us to run, that means we mustn't leave. My guess is his curse will only trigger...
Doran.
We've discovered multiple energy fields. Albedo is still attempting to analyze their structure. He told me to report back, for each field is slowly growing, swallowing up more of the surrounding area in the process. And the pace of their expansion has increased since we first examined him. He's probably trying to swallow Nodcry whole.
His nefarious ambition knows no bounds. If this continues, the whole of Tevat...
The loss of Columbina could not have come at a worse time. Do we think she entered the space beyond the Moon Gate, knowing what became of Rary and Valindus?
Don't be ridiculous. If I know her, she's busy finding a way back as we speak just so she can annoy me.
Whatever has become of her, the fact remains that we are two comrades short on the eve of...
We need to find out the Traveler's location.
Agreed. Whatever Dottore is planning, we have to get the local populace somewhere safe. So, as well as a rescue mission, we have to organize a mass evacuation at the same time.
It would be best if someone could approach leaders of neighboring nations and negotiate a...
Snezhnaya is one option.
This would be so much easier if the Traveler was here. No! Stop thinking like that, Paimon. Paimon will join you. She's pretty well connected, thanks to either way. That's what the trap... Back here again. That gravitational force that pulled me back. Is this where it came from? When I saw that memory of Moonbriar Night, I think I influenced reality. If only I could have sent the others some kind of warning on Moonbriar Night. Maybe we could have stopped to... I feel so heavy. Well, back to emptiness. The entrance from last time isn't showing up. What am I missing? Looks like I need to gather these scattered fragments. It worked. Hopefully I can stay inside for a bit longer this time.
Ad Astra Abasosk, welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
What? This doesn't look like Moonbriar Night. Extra, extra! Latest issue of the Nausea Express! I don't think I've ever been here. Maybe this space isn't comprised of my memories after all. There aren't any festive decorations around. Is this Nausea Town after Moonbriar Night ended? Did Dotori's plan not affect the town? Or is no one aware of what happened when I used the 3 Moons Authority? Let me see if I can influence anyone else. So, what do we do next? Wait, that voice. Paimon?
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
Loma the Traveler and...
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Traveler!
Columbina?
I made contact. It's me, Columbina.
moons. Hello there, traveler.
He seems to be in a good mood.
Ah, so you noticed. This is the completed trilogy. 2 primordial moon marrows and 1 artificial specimen.
Oh.
You are wary a bit. You performed well in that recent battle. Brave and reckless as all. Courage is the sign of a true hero. And impulsiveness is the hallmark of those who strive to advance.
3 moon marrows? Does that mean...
Well spotted. What do you think? For a replica I built myself, I dare say it looks
Dottore.
I have no interest in fooling your eyes. On the contrary, I hope to show you the true essence of all. Is this not a beautiful city? People live in peace and find joy in their work. The streets are safe. People can even leave their doors unlocked at night. You might say it is the Elysium everyone. All available data indicates your values and worldview conform with the mainstream. This kind of society should be quite...
False beauty is deceitful. Lies are to no one's taste.
I wonder, is it your moral standards that are too high? Or your expectations of reality? Answer me this. If someone existed in a sweet dream from the moment they were born, a dream in which they never once felt pain...
That's pure sophistry. It has nothing...
As I suspected. You have yet to understand all of this for
what do you want from me?
You sound impatient. Do you think the only reason I'm keeping you is because I want...
If it's not, then why haven't you killed me yet? No one can stop you if you're as powerful.
I'm delighted you recognize that fact. I believe we last squared off in Sumeru. Ah, the memories. How time flies. I'm not surprised that Arlecchino and Sandrone worked with you. You've always a way of slowly but surely ingratiating yourself with all levels. People laud you as a hero, but I suspect there's more to it than that.
Do you always give your opponent an appraisal before you deal the fight?
Call it a long-time habit. I'm a researcher, and one of my duties is to give an objective assessment of my subjects. But you misunderstand. We are not opponents. I just want to talk. Think back to Tartaglia, Arlecchino, Capitano, Colombina, and now even Sandrone. You've worked with each of them in the past. I believe you can work with them.
What makes you so sure?
Well, why not? Should the good associate only with the good and the bad befriend only the bad? I like to think we could have a more mature relationship than that. Surely you don't think all your relationships are grounded in friendship or shared ideals? People come together because it benefits them to do so. If you think of the people you admire, you must surely admit that they have provided morality, ambition, dreams. People have plenty of
what the fuck?
The nature of their relationships.
The inverted world.
Once you break free from those ethical frameworks, you will see that the only thing connecting the two of you is mutual benefit. And that is what I'd like to talk to you.
We're finally getting into it. He's probably been planning. He has the authority of all 3 moons. I won't be able to gain the upper hand in a fight. You say you're a god, but you also speak of mutual benefit. What could a god want that the 3 moons...
Excellent question. But before I am... Gaining Colombina's allegiance was a rare and extraordinary feat. But the moon marrows are now in my hands, and I have the edge over her. For this artificial moon is not being rejected by Tevat. Her identity and lineage may have been a thing of glory in the old world. But they were also shackles that prevented her from ever integrating into Tevat. I, on the other hand, you may view me as a thief, but I have overcome that limitation. So what is it that the 3 moons cannot grant you? What stops you from negotiating with me to get what you want?
I don't make deals with lying psychopaths.
Damn.
That's quite an accusation. Are you expecting me to get angry with you?
I doubt it. People like Dottore have insane patience, and they don't easily get rage baited. people like him are the rage baiter. They are insanely patient for no reason.
In the past, my less mature self might have been disappointed, perhaps even angry, over a small setback like this. Like when you and Lesser Lord Kusanali joined forces to oppose me, for example. But things are different now. Just as the rich do not quibble with the poor, I no longer find myself perturbed by these trivial affairs. Human relationships end with conflicts of emotions and interests. But relations between humans and gods are different. And ours is even more unique. I have ascended to the highest heights and laid claim to unprecedented horizons. And you are no ordinary person to begin with. Allow me to show you the world, Descender.
Fuck, Vittori. You're a sick guy.
To stand, walk, jump, sit, and lie down. These are the most common of behaviors. Have you ever wondered why we were born following such laws? Who stipulated that we could not fly instead of walk? Someone of your talent and experience must surely know of the 4 great rulers who serve the heavenly principles. They govern life, death. One wounded by a blade will die from blood loss or infection, and one who falls into a lake will drown in agony. The elderly wallow in solitude, and the solitary age faster. Eventually, new life is born, only to embark on the same path. These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. But they themselves transcend its boundaries, squandering the power bestowed by the heavens. All who live yearn for equality, but unless the gods prostrate themselves and profess that they are mere servants of the living, equality can never exist. Who makes the rules we must live by? Who has the right to restrict us? The limits of the body can be rejected. Absolute power. You cannot conceive the extent to which your flesh hinders your mind and spirit. Only by discarding our useless, primitive eyes can we perceive a new world. How narrow-minded we all were in the past. Why should the final answer of the world not be the power that predates those of life, death, time, and space? The power of the Triune. Through it, I have glimpsed new experimental possibilities. Nature suppressed, authority exiled, souls controlled. You know, I heard recently that a group of critics reviewed countless stories and drew an interesting conclusion. They found that it is more often than not the villains who strive tirelessly to push the boundaries of progress. In fact, long before this, someone voiced a similar idea in an academia editorial. I felt a great affinity with this perspective. I have never been afraid to step up and play the role of the villain. Fanatics are trampled down for their transgressions, and those who transcend are rebuked for their audacity. And so, the majority of creatures are too timid to follow my lead. But all sacrifices made during my experiments have been worthwhile, as you can now see. I can offer you something new, something unique, precisely because I am a villain. Think about it. We are eternally bound through mutual interest. Can you truly say you would never turn to malice if it could give you the life you dream of? After all, what value do perfection and purity really have? They are fragile and feeble things, utterly tedious. I say, better to be governed by a flawed humanity than a gnosis. The true seeker of knowledge is the villain who undergoes countless tribulations in pursuit of their goal. I'm sure many people have told you that you're different.
Because I'm a descender?
Exactly. Very clever.
But what has that got to do with you?
I do not conceal my wicked deeds, my selfish desires, or my greed. A true researcher must act as I do if they are to understand and speak of the truth. And yet, a knowledge seeker like myself will inevitably grow tired of studying to that beyond a point. You have traveled to all corners of the world and met many people. Along the way, there have been moments when you were misunderstood or even became a wanted criminal. And all the while, you have spent your days doing some of the most mundane jobs in the world. You fight and toil, claim minuscule rewards from my friend Pantalone, and you fight some more, winning some battles and losing others as your search goes on. And this cycle continues, with no end in sight. Surely you must sometimes grow weary of being stuck in this same loop day after day.
We're completely different. I embrace everything that life throws at me. I am engaged in every step of my journey.
How does that make us different? I too embrace what life brings, researching everything that interests me. Think of all the novel things I've managed to create, like the artificial moon arrow. Don't you see? As unique a specimen as she was, even Columbina is not irreplaceable.
Take that back! She's gone because of your actions!
I didn't say that to anger you. Though admittedly, I don't see what there is to be angry about. Anything Columbina could do for you, I can do better.
You're not a cute girl, though. So
I know what your ultimate goal is. You wish to walk the path your sister walked, and seek answers from her at the end of that journey, don't you?
Someone like you could never understand what it feels like to care about another person the way I care about her.
Perhaps not, but that doesn't mean I can't help. I could find your sister right now, bring her before you, and make her give you the answers you seek.
Don't be so presumptuous. You'll never begin to understand the situation between us.
Oh, no. This is no presumption. I'm only offering what I know is possible with the power of the Trilunar. But it seems like you would sooner continue with your journey through this world. Why? Do you truly desire this journey? Or is it simply a necessary process from which you cannot escape? Think of all the time and energy you have spent, everything you've had to endure just to make it this far. Is this really what you want? Or has your hand been forced by the promise of that final answer? Yes, you have made many friends. But do they ever spare a thought for the void in your heart and what it yearns for? What you want is not friends. It is family. But do they know this? I, on the other hand, am far more considerate. Join my experiment, and in return, I will bring your meaningless journey and all its struggles to an end.
This this is a malicious attempt to manipulate me. But at the same time, he's stating some very human truths. Of course he's right about my predicament. How can I deny it? I have faced ungrateful strangers, never-ending troubles, an endless quest for answers. I want to see her. After everything I've been through, words can't describe how much I miss her. How much I want to be reunited with her, wherever you are right now. Do you miss me too?
Oh shit.
Alright, everyone. Our next mission is clear. We need to contact all the major organizations, explain the situation to the public, and then begin the evacuation.
The residents of Notcry are quite dispersed. The two most populated areas are the Southern Isles and Pyramida. Miss Lama, I will leave Hisi Island and Nasha Town in your hands. I will liaise with the Fatui and Pyramida.
Agreed. We will reach out to Natlan and Snezhnaya. Anyone found north of the Experimental Design Bureau should follow the Fatui to Snezhnaya. As for those dwelling south of that line, I will ask the Voynich Guild to help persuade them to leave. Then I, Mr. Varka, and the Frostmoon Scions will escort them to Natlan.
The Voynich Guild has dealings with the Curatorium of Secrets. I will send them a letter vouching for your credibility. Yehoda, you should help Lama. This is too big of a task for one person.
My wish has come true. You're willingly lending me your most capable employee for the day.
Well, good for you if all this only takes a day. Of course, if it takes any longer, I'll be charging a fee.
Boss, wait! Don't I get a say in this?
Oh, I'm sorry. Something to add, Yehoda?
Well, no one's more important to me than you, boss. And remember how Lama healed your eyes after that big battle? I think that's worth at least 2 or 3 days' work for the Frostmoon Scions.
Are you completely incapable of acting in your own self-interest? Or do you simply devalue your own labor?
Are you sure you don't want to come with us?
We'll see to our other work if we're all busy evacuating residents. Sandrone insists that Columbina is still alive, and we have a traveler to rescue. There's much to be done.
But boss, I'm just worried that...
Be back.
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete. What makes you think I'd need you to do that? I'll know. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present. That's quite enough. Just focus on your work first.
I bet we're in for an uphill battle here. But we can help out too. Inessa and I are gonna help Master General's residents carry their stuff.
Loading schedule. Store essential local research data and technology samples, then escort the people to Natland. Understood. I will execute this to the best of my abilities.
Great stuff. Thank you, ladies.
I've contacted the Lightkeepers. A colleague of mine will join us shortly. I will persuade them to conduct a thorough search of the region to ensure that no civilians get left behind.
As for me, I guess I'll be making an early return to Subaru. I think it's important that someone informs the Dendro Archon of what's going on in Notcry.
Roger that. Someone should inform Mondstadt, too. Mr. Duran, can I trust you to handle that? I think you fly faster than any of us can run. As an added incentive, get there fast enough and I'll see about getting your grinding exam waived.
Really? Huh. Mission acceptance.
I intend to stay behind and help Miss Sandrone with her research. She has some alchemy-related questions that she'd like me to explore.
She recognizes your expertise then. I wish you a fruitful collaboration.
Thank you. In truth, I was surprised to hear her express an interest in subject matter outside of machines.
I believe she has been investigating some Fontanian technology recently. She made a point of bringing the relevant materials with her when she left the Experimental Design Bureau. She's sorting through everything in her room as we speak.
I should mention that we have one other friend who isn't present. He hasn't made his position in all of this clear.
Paimon's been very quiet today. But I know how close she and the Traveler are with the Natlan.
Okay. Paimon will do her best.
Make sure to heed Sandrone's warning. Many of us have been cursed by Dottore. As such, under no circumstances should anyone cross national borders. Remain within that aside. Personally, I have faith in Columbina. Things look... Same goes for rescuing the Traveler. Both of them are important allies and friends. We'll be counting on you to gather intel on them, Miss Nefer.
Oh, wonderful. You're all... Your voice again! Nicole? Whoa, that was loud! And it came out of... Sorry, this is the only way I can speak to you all right now. Please accept my apology. Anyway, time is short. I'll cut to the chase. We're still facing quite a catastrophe here at the world's borders. Alice has roped in every Hexen Circle member she can get a hold of. Except for me. She told me I had to come and help you all out as a matter of urgency. I quote, "You love talking, don't you? Well, now it's finally your time to shine. Take these. Make sure the whole party gets one each. You'll be... Huh? Is this? A Dodo communication device?
Scanning. Unknown device. Analyze. Affirmative. It is cute and good.
This is no ordinary Dodo communication device. It's my very own special modified version. Specifically... sorry. I almost went off on another tangent there. Anyway, help yourselves. It will allow us to communicate over long distances within Notcry. No more worrying about shuttling messages back and forth.
What astounding technology. Am I right in assuming that it relies on your personal abilities to function, Miss Nicole?
Yes, exactly. Right on cue, Albedo. Oh, I'd love to brag to you all about how it all works. But no, next time. Anyway, I'll be right with you all, serving as a communication hub. That's all from me. Head off as soon as you're ready. I'll be staying here to keep watch, and I'll be sending you my blessings.
Damn. Gatekeepers, okay. Okay. Hallelujah.
Sir Flint. Perfect timing. I just arrived myself.
You are most considerate, Master Elua. But in fact, I know you have been sitting here for quite some time.
If you saw me, why didn't you say something?
I was curious to see how long you could sit still for. Also, shouldn't you have managed to sense me approaching?
That would be a first. You always seem to appear out of thin air without making a peep. Also, how many times do I have to tell you not to address me as master? I don't qualify.
I beg to differ. Why should a young man so well-versed in social graces as yourself not be worthy of that title?
Please, Lord Flint. Sir Flint. I'm begging you, don't flatter me into complacency like you do with everyone else.
You understand me better than most. My newest acquaintances tell me I love complimenting others. What do you think?
I think they don't understand why you do it. You just love puffing people up till they're a big, happy ball of hot air that floats away into the sky.
In all sincerity, I can only hope that they bring good tidings when they come back down to Earth.
Is the situation that bad?
We just held a strategy meeting. Let me fill you in.
In short, we need everyone gone from Pyramida. We also need a team of lightkeepers to scour the more remote regions of Nodcry for civilians to evacuate.
I only hope we have enough personnel.
We do. Old Man Nikita will definitely help. And we can recall anyone out on patrol to focus on this instead.
Good. I'm sure you and the others will make short work of this. Now, don't forget, once you've completed this task, make sure you and the rest of the team evacuate to either Snezhnaya or If you've got something to say, Master Elua.
You mentioned that you have...
I doubt it will be easy.
I know you're a lightkeeper, and it's your duty to protect others in times of crisis. But I have a feeling that you'll be walking into grave danger. However bad things have gotten in the past, Nodcry has never faced a mass evacuation before. But from the sounds of it, you don't intend to come with us. I don't mean to pry, and it's probably none of my business. But whatever it is you're intending, you don't have to go.
I've been afflicted with some sort of curse, and I'm told it may well trigger if I set foot outside of Nodcry. As such, I cannot leave. I have to act, if for no other reason than to fight this curse.
What? No. Why?
There are plenty of people out there willing to trample over others in pursuit of their own goals.
Frankly, Sir Flint, I am furious. You're making light of what is an incredibly serious situation.
Indeed, I am.
And what? I told you, I'm furious about this.
Nothing I can do about it, I'm afraid. Things happen, and we just have to deal with them. If you find yourself feeling angry, perhaps start by drinking a big glass of water.
Again.
You mean you're completely unmoved by my anger?
This guy's rage baiting.
Devastated.
Then allow me to express my sincerest regret. Come by the lighthouse sometime. We'll catch ourselves a few fish, have a little barbecue, play some cards, and bask in the sun.
This guy's actually rage baiting.
I need to spell this out. Lean in a little, Flint.
Uh-huh.
Oh, my.
Word is that you were caught up in a real horror show recently. People were amazed that you returned safe and sound. They've been debating whether you're even human.
I've returned safe and sound from plenty of crises. When you say people, do you mean other people? Or do you just mean you?
Fine. I'll be frank. You're not human, are you?
Heavens. Now that's a horrifying thought.
You know what? Forget it. We'll revisit this once it's all over.
A sound plan.
Just promise me you'll come back in one piece.
For you, Master Elua. How could I refuse? Also, please pass my regards on to our colleagues. Till then, thank you all for your assistance. Please put safety first as you proceed with the operation.
Wait, is bro dying?
I have to keep searching for a path toward reality.
I don't, because I'm a bum.
Nothing here either. Flints?
Ah, Miss Nefer.
What are you doing here?
I just spoke with Elua about arrangements for the search and came for a walk nearby. As for you, why would... It appears we think along similar lines. And neither of us likes to accept things
as well as figuring out how to gather intel on the Traveler. I wanted to confirm some of my own suspicions. Also, we'll need to bring a lot of force to bear against Ettore, even if we're only looking to rescue the Traveler. We can't leave anything to chance. You don't think Columbina perished either, do you?
I'm merely considering the possibility that she survived, just as you are. How much can we really know about a deity like her anyway?
Do you remember what she said on Moon Prayer Night? About using moonlight to send messages to us?
Of course. I think that's why we're both here.
Where have you checked so far?
I've been focusing on the outdoors. Anywhere the moonlight shines. I checked most of Nasha Town, but didn't find anything.
I checked the Curatorium of Secrets, and a few rooms where I thought I might find some leads. But no luck here either. The only places I haven't looked yet are the rooms in the flagship. The process of elimination isn't the only thing that brought me here.
Really? What's your other reason?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once!
Am I imagining things? Come on, let's see what's going on.
Oh no. I knocked over a vase as soon as I came. Although, seems like I'm not about to be pulled away. It looks like as long as I'm careful with my actions, it doesn't count as influencing reality. Anyway, is this the flag? I only went into the lobby last time, so I've never actually been here before. How does this space work? If not... He and Paimon aren't here at the moment. I hope he's okay. I wonder what happened to him after that battle with Dottore. Best not to dwell on that for now. I need to try and leave them some clues. Please, Traveler. I really hope you find this.
Just a cat.
Nothing else here strikes me as no.
Didn't you stay here for a couple of nights?
Before Marir showed himself. Yes. It's also where the Traveler and I first met.
Did you notice anything unusual during your stay?
I remember thinking how much noisier the flagship is at night compared to the graveyard. Other than that, no. Traveler and Paimon were most congenial neighbors.
This is where they've been staying, yes? Over here?
That's right.
I wouldn't usually condone breaking and entering, but we can make it up to them later.
Focus now. I have to write a message on the wall using Kuvaki. Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written. Here goes. I'll need to carefully control my strength.
Unfortunately, no.
In this place?
Not necessarily. We only looked. Miss Columbina said she would leave messages at her friends' dwellings.
Let's try and make some time. Wait.
What are you...
Paimon might have... What's that look for? This is a victory feast. Traveler and Paimon. It's really but... What? Huh. You worried Paimon sick while you were out there fighting Rare. So this is your chance to make it up to her. Wait. How did I end up here? Wait. Time. That's it. Every time I've entered reality within this space, it's been at every one of those points has been before I fell into the moon's reflection. And everything I've done to affect reality. Does this mean that within the moon's reflection, time flows backwards? Not long till Lunar night now. It's gonna be even light, although it's gonna be sad saying goodbye to the damselette. She seems like a really nice person. Paimon. No, I can't. Even if I make contact, they probably won't understand what's going on. And in any case, I'll likely get pulled away instead. I have to find a way to get them to notice what I've written using the moonlight. Wait. Even I hadn't thought of doing that before Moon Prayer Night. They'd never conceive of that possibility.
Don't lose heart. We'll find a way somehow.
You say that, but if Rasmoon is beyond, if we wanted to go visit her, how would we make it through to the other side?
We might
might not have all the answers now.
Yeah, somewhat.
The present. That's right.
What's your plan?
Flint's, when you were staying next door...
No. The rooms here are dark and damp. And there's such a buildup of dust on the windows that the moonlight can't even...
The moonlight?
I think I see where you're going. One moment. I'll see if the owner...
Don't worry. Time is of the essence.
Is she gonna break the window? Oh nah, she finna break the window.
Even if no one sees what I've written at this moment, maybe I need to write down as much information.
Huh? What's up with you?
A little.
Well, you should probably hit the hay.
You truly have. You helped defeat Rerir, helped me reclaim my name, and you helped the others organize wherever you are right now. I'm sure you're still This is all I can leave for them. How I wish I could stay here, but it's time for me to go. I hope to see you again in the and if the opportunity presents itself.
I will surely return to your side.
Huh.
Columbina. She's alive.
Not only that, but she's left us an entire wall's worth of clues. She even wrote down what would happen on Moon Prayer Night. It's just a shame we found it too late.
I am here. Time in this place will I am constantly moving forward.
It sounds like she's found a way to influence the past using Kuvaki. But her future is our past.
So, these words have been here ever since we defeated the Ray Hero Solnari. We just never discovered them. Which came first, the chicken or the egg? You ever mull over questions like that?
Only when I'm in a good mood and at leisure.
Well, I never do. Everything that has happened already belongs to the realm of fact. As a business person, and especially an intel broker, what I do is extrapolate from those facts to try and read the future.
An admirable philosophy.
It's a means of survival. Let's go. We have a wall's worth of clues to share with the others.
What now?
It appears that the doctor's energy signature has changed to something similar to Kuvaki, but not like the Kuvaki we're used to. Notcry's Kuvaki devices will only have a limited effect on it. I can see why you've chosen to place your hopes in alchemy instead. Also, I must say these books are rather profound.
My subordinates just shipped them in from Fontaine. Some of them are from the Narcissenkreuz Ordo. Some are incident reports from Petrichor, and then there's a few test reports for these junk machines. Additionally, after some further scanning, I've discovered something extremely annoying.
What's that?
Tibet's skies contain multiple moons. A long time ago, when I did my first scan, I detected 3, just as the legends say. But when I checked again just now, I detected 4 moons.
So there's one
Yeah. Originally, I thought that if I could still find 3 moons, that would at least mean Columbina's still alive. But then it occurred to me that apart from the frost moon, Tibet's moons and husks surely shouldn't show up in this scan. Since it's weird, isn't it? If we can't even distinguish between a dead and a living moon, how are we supposed to know whether a moon goddess is still alive? Or does this mean that the moon marrows are equivalent to the moons themselves?
It's certainly possible. In which case, the 4th moon you detected may be Dottores' artificial creation.
So he wasn't bluffing. He really built his own moon arrow. Ugh, I'm so mad right now.
It's easy to get overwhelmed when you have too much on your plate. Maybe you need to relax. Perhaps try going for a walk. Or simply take a few deep breaths.
Nothing can calm me down at a time like this. I need more time, and I need progress.
It's Mr. Flynn.
I really hate that ringing tone. First and foremost, have been our
Oh, sorry for disturbing you.
What do you want?
Are you still at the curatorium?
Yeah. Look, everyone else is still out, so there's no hurry. Plus,
Even though we have crucial...
Do you intend to share it via the Dodo community?
Ordinarily I would, but this is a unique situation. I think it's...
Alright then. So, what?
The rest of the team is still out working on their missions and evacuations. But we've decided to fill you in on the most crucial information first.
Sandrone, you were right. Columbina is most likely still...
That's the best news we've received in a while.
Random locations. Appearing in reverse order? Are you serious? So not dying isn't enough for the moon goddess, huh? She has to show off too. Anyway, does this mean we can deduce her condition from the moon arrows?
Miss Sandrone, there's nothing wrong with simply admitting that you're happy to hear the good news.
I'm not. And if she can't control the flow of time in there, she's just gonna keep moving backwards. Different points in time won't intersect.
Let's say life begins with a drop of water. When did time begin? The moment this planet came... No, that's not right. Her final destination would be the moment at which the space she is in was created.
But it doesn't seem like we can influence that space from the out. Also, if she's alive, Rare and Melendez might be too. But as far as we know, neither of them have come back out.
I'm afraid I must concur with Miss Nefer in this.
Can't exactly argue with that. Let's leave it there for now. I've taken notes on everything you said.
Will it help with your week?
I doubt it's gonna help with breaking the Tory's energy fields. But who knows when it might come in handy. Better to have it all written down than try to remember everything when I need it.
Wait.
Alright. My research. Mr. Albedo has made a lot of suggestions.
Sure, I'll stay here. this luggage.
Damn, that's
All
huge.
the items they use, it's well organized. I wonder which of them is... What do we have here? The camera captured a special moment that can only occur between people. You can really sense how the photographer feels about their subject. I wonder why this picture was placed outside. This must belong to the traveler. Hang in there.
What the fuck? I'm huge!
Bologna. Search keyword world formula and bring me all relevant books.
Wait, is this the gameplay for Sun Drone? Am I just gonna play Polonia? That's sick. Scanning. Blah 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 blah. I'm not reading all this. Keyword not located. Blah 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 blah. Oh, world format. Keyword detected. Blah blah blah. Beep 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 beep. You.
Let's see. This one is on Tonki's sermon dictation concerning the... I believe that the correct term for this is Fortuna. This was an ancient I never imagined that Romorian ideas would be so similar to the diagram I have. Human civilization. The sparks of civilization shall run out. Variables. Descenders? Dottore likely captured the traveler because of his descender status. But the Three Moons' authority comes from the world itself. Why would Dottore need anything beyond that?
You're right.
Where does this variable factor in? The world formula calculates the fate of an entire world. Introducing a variable would therefore give us... Polonia. Search keyword pathway and bring me all relevant books.
Scan this one. This huge one. Nope. This one? Halfway.
Otongi sermon dictation. Explications on the chemical marriage. These titles are pretty esoteric. Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. So, it's one of Renee's draft lectures. Deconstructing the pathway. I suppose that could lead to a breakthrough. This is so long. This guy sure loves showing off his knowledge. Polonia. Search keyword tree model and bring me all relevant books.
Knew it, found you.
Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Lilia Crucis Ordo are built based on the simple and basic logical structure of a tree model. Lilia Crucis. Guess they were trying to cover up the name of the Novsitsinkois Ordo. When Duke St. Germanus departed, he said, "It seems that there's no going back." Alas, he is only a genius when it comes to machines. In all other things, he is an ordinary... Excuse me, I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous. What kind of book is this? Great Detective Herlock, The Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint? Still, the author swears that they knew Renee well. Memory, wishes, souls, and must be some alchemical basis to these techniques. The way Alain Guillotin saw it, the world was comprised of machines. The universe needed machines, and thus his technologies were created. That's why I was born. Rene, his full name was Rene de Petrichor, if I recall. That place was also the source of most of our information regarding Lemurian civilization. Seems like some of his projects were based on their technology. The cutting of souls and storing them in vessels. These seemingly unrelated techniques underpinned Rene's research. Assuming that the four orphans correspond to alchemical categories. The chemical marriage model? Alain would have scoffed at that. He never would have let those theories or parameters anywhere near his mathematical formulas. What was Alain's view on Rene? I know he mentioned the name, albeit very rarely. Oh, now I remember. Alain's old notes are here too. They mentioned Rene once. Rene seemed most out of sorts when he spoke to me. A lack of sweet foods has dulled his mind, I should think. Either way, his words were not to be believed. Yep, that sounds like Alain. My subordinates actually did a half-decent job digging out all these materials. Makes a change. Good for them. Some of Alain's old files are completely consistent with these records. He must have gotten them from the Tower of Gestalt. I never knew he got his hands on Rene's records that early. He may have kept them, but he never even attempted to use them. Didn't believe a word they said. Come to think of it, Rene's world formula was filled with calculations of constants. That shows he believed that the fate of the world to be predetermined. As for Alain, it's been too long. I forget what he said. What would he have said? A guy like him, fervent believer in machines, but not headstrong enough. The world can be changed. It is worth persevering. Yes, that's how he used to think, at least. He created that procedure to save this world. Yet the scale of the world's fate proved too enormous. The result was beyond his ability to calculate. He died having never seen the outcome. And there I was, left behind in the ashes of his dreams. Did you really never take a close look at Rene's research? Or did you read it but deem his philosophy incompatible with your model? The very thought of trying to incorporate his ideas probably made you feel sick to the stomach. Well, don't worry, because there's a whole new category of lunatic in town. Next to Dottore, every other madman, you once asked me what I wished for. Should have asked him instead. Even the tiniest variable can make big waves in the present. Now then, allow me to put these incompatible fragments first, establish and verify the existence of the Great Circle. Absolute nihil on one end, absolute reality on the other. Now, search between these two extremes. Then, the constructor. Variables. The sparks of civilization shall run out unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Input variables. Traverse the world, space-time, and civilization. Then extract the essential nodes from the records to determine which variables they point to. The primordial power that differentiated itself from the void records. Hyperborea. This is horrendously complicated. After all that, I'm still missing a few variables. How do you think it looks, Polonia? Fine, keep it to yourself. It's not like we talk anyway. I'll assume you gave me. I jest. But true madness does often start with trying to save the world. What would Arlecchino and Columbina think if they saw this? And so would Rosalie. She's been dead for a while now. When I close my eyes and think back, I can still see her face. And that enormous dress she used to wear. Such a bizarre
Oh, that's foreshadowing. Is that foreshadowing? Oh, that might be up.
Lady Arlecchino, word has reached us that Lady Marionette's troops are all in position. They are ready to act.
Excellent.
The only thing is, they are fewer and more than we expected. It looks like many of them must have lost their lives at the hand of the monsters released by the Doctor.
Can't be helped. Allow them to join our ranks and keep...
As you wish.
Is that the hollow? Damn. Child! Why would... What the fuck?
It's been a while, Arlecchino. Did Dottore really have to build his lab right on the sole path between Snezhnaya and Notcry? Had to go on a huge detour to stay out of its line of sight.
Sounds like an arduous journey. I assume you brought word from...
Of course. All part of it. Firstly, the Tsaritsa has authorized Fatui Internal Affairs to review Dottore's case. They will reach a formal verdict on whether he has turned traitor and whether he poses a threat to Snezhnaya. While they're working on that, I've been ordered to come and receive the refugees.
They are nearby. My team will escort you to them shortly.
Great. Aside from that, Her Majesty has a message for you and Zandrone.
She stayed behind to work since I was making the trip anyway. It seemed sensible to have one person on standby at me.
Alright, guess that's just how she rolls. In that case, tell her that the Tsaritsa's decree this time is pretty awesome sounding. I think she'll like still. I wonder what... Did one of our troops turn into a monster?
Take him out.
Woo, I get to play as Child nowadays.
You've gotten stronger, Arlecchino. Nice.
Stop that right now. I appreciate the praise, but I am not fighting you today.
Oh, that means, wait, have they sparred before? I think they should have sparred before. Like, Arlecchino feels like the type of person who would spar with him just for the sake of wanting to see how strong he can get.
I can't believe it. He was a living, breathing human one moment.
Another fine piece of work by our dear colleague.
What in the world has been going on in Notcry?
A lot. But long story short, Dottore stole 2 moon marrows that should have belonged to Comembina, then built a 3rd moon marrow of his own to concentrate the Tri-Lunar Authority in his...
What? What do you mean he built a moon marrow? People build roads and houses, not moon marrows. What's his next DIY project? He's gonna build a god?
Yeah, about that.
Stand to be less surprised. We are harbingers. The work we are engaged in makes the creation of gods seem mundane by comparison. I tell everyone who asks that you once crossed swords with Rex Lapis while serving as a key supporter for Rosalind's plan. But right now, you're acting like a common
Thanks for speaking up for me. Those two really took me for a ride, then again, surely no common adventurer would manage to get tangled up with them the way I did. That's gotta count in my favor.
It almost sounds like you wish to repeat the experience. I might have to lower...
No. I'll stop.
Dottore is currently still experimenting with his newfound power in ways that continue to corrode the outside world. As for the human mutation, I believe this is simply a consequence of his experiments. That radiant beast was once a subordinate of Zandrone's. I suspect he was only allowed to live so that he could become an experimental subject. Also, those of us who fought Dottore have been afflicted with a curse.
This is so much worse than I thought. No wonder Her Majesty's decree is so... While these exceptional circumstances persist, the Harbingers are hereby authorized to use unilateral executive powers. Should Dottore pose a threat, Arlecchino and Zandrone are permitted to eliminate him.
My thanks to Her Majesty. I will pass these good tidings on to Zandrone.
So he's dying?
Her Majesty has also declared that she will refrain from launching an attack on the now evacuated Notcry due to the presence of unretrieved research material.
A wise decision.
By the way, how's my old partner doing?
Partner? I'm afraid I have bad news. He was captured after our failed assault on Dottore's lab.
What? Why? Since when does Dottore have a bone?
That is a deep question. I'm not sure he does. He must have...
This won't do. I have to...
You can't. We have no idea where the Traveler is.
What am I supposed to do then? Stand here twiddling my thumbs?
Boy, Al cares about us.
The best thing you can do right now is complete your mission.
Fine. I guess I'll leave this to you then.
Actually, I'm not gonna tell him. He gotta see it for himself.
Tell the rooster to get the message out to the gods and citizens of every nation in Tevat. Beware, an uncontrollable pollution is spreading forth from Nodcry. The source of that pollution is a madman drunk on the success of his experiments. The Fatui and our allies will endeavor to contain the threat. However, if Nodcry falls, things are likely to escalate. Considering Dottore is one of our own, all Fatui stationed in Nodcry consider it our duty to stay and fight him to the bitter end. Whatever the cost.
Hey, don't be too pessimistic. If it comes to it, I'm sure Her Majesty won't stand by and do nothing.
I hope you're right.
Did I get... Yo.
You're right on time. Thanks. Hey, do you think I'll get that gliding exam exemption? I made sure I was on my best behavior in Mondstadt. I landed well outside the city and walked in through the gates.
I'll help you apply, don't worry. For now, let's see what we have here.
Fuck is this?
What are the doctor's energy fields even made from? The usual attract and repel principles that govern Kuvaki don't seem to apply to them.
They are very mysterious, but ultimately, they appear to be comprised of energies from the three realms. Thanks to research by Master at the Hexen Circle, we know that Tevat's 7 elements are derived from the more primordial power of the Light Realm, which is antagonistic with the power of the Void Realm. Since you have the power of the Dragon Durin within you, I'm sure you can already tell that this energy field contains no abyssal energy.
That's true. It's not abyssal energy, it's...
I've been thinking about something. Do you still remember the device that was one of the most marvelous feats of ingenuity I've ever seen? The design, the craftsmanship, not to mention the operating principles. Surely the most ingenious feature of all. Dory didn't go into detail on how it functioned. The clue was that Miss Columbina was somehow able to use the pyro energy that we provided. Despite the fact that, as a moon goddess, she should only be able to use light realm energy in principle. Now, all elemental energy is, of course, derived from light realm energy to begin with. Hence, I suspect that the device works by restoring elemental energy to its original state. This presumes a theoretical model of the 7 elements akin to that of light refracted through a prism. Perhaps it is no mere analogy. Maybe there is indeed a prism in this model. I almost wonder if the idea for the device was conceived based on direct observations of said prism. It would explain how such an ironclad design concept was achieved. It is at once a masterwork of engineering and a groundbreaking application of the Academia's latest elemental theories. I suspect only Lesser Lord Kusanagi herself could have devised such an ambitious technology. But back to the energy field before us. If this is pure light realm energy, its relation to elemental energy is one of integration versus division. Or you could say that the former contains the latter. Could this mean that elemental energy can dilute the power of the light realm?
Should we give it a try?
We should.
Nothing.
It works!
It works?
Clear signs of disruption were detected at the periphery of the energy field. This indicates that elemental energy can disturb or even negate the field. Now you try.
Alright, here goes. It's working!
Switch to abyssal energy and attack again. No surprises there. Abyssal power drains the energy field to a significantly greater extent. I now feel confident in asserting that the energy field is indeed pure light realm energy, and that elemental energy can dilute it.
But the energy field is huge. How much elemental energy will it take to neutralize it?
We don't have to neutralize it completely. We can try other approaches. That's all for theory. Would you like to continue watching?
So you knew I was here?
Huh? When did you get here?
A while ago. But Albedo sounded like he was working on his thesis defense back there. Back in Sumeru. You can end a person's whole career by interrupting them mid-speech.
Very thoughtful of you. I'm truly touched. Could I ask you to lend me a hand?
With what?
A little test. Try using Animo to unleash a concentrated assault with circular blades, with the goal of breaking through at a singular point.
Damn! That's a lot!
Nice! This time it tore through the field.
Tremendous. This is a major breakthrough.
Should we go through?
We probably shouldn't risk having mutually antagonistic energies in such close proximity. Durin, you stay here and watch the entrance. Hat Guy and I will go in to investigate.
Sounds sensible to me. Keep your eyes peeled, Durin.
Don't worry, I got this. You two be careful in there. Just give me the signal if you need help and I'll dive right in.
What do you mean, signal?
It's based on a new alchemical concoction I developed last month. When two bottles of it are smashed on the ground together, they emit a blinding burst of light. If it comes to that, remember to shield your eyes with your hat.
Glad I asked. Thanks for the heads up.
Damn. How strong are we talking about? This is C3 Albedo? C3 Albedo and...
Beyond a certain distance, we can't see the opening where we came in. Maybe that's to prevent people from escaping.
Sounds like Dottore style to me. Not much has changed. Things are basically the same here as they were before the energy field appeared.
Is the energy?
They have no heartbeats and they're not breathing. We can only assume they're dead. Also, there's an animal squatting next to each body.
It's watching us. That's not...
What are you trying to tell us?
Doesn't seem eager to talk. I guess maybe it's just an animal.
Let's keep looking around.
Maybe it's not an animal. Maybe Dottore has his eyes on every body here. Or not, or maybe he's...
Same situation everywhere. Not a living soul in sight.
Well, I think we can safely rule out the possibility that there
is skirting around the top of your way of showing consideration.
Just being cautious.
burst forth. Behold!
What happened here? I don't know. I still have some of my...
It looks like there's a huge experiment going on inside. Maybe each energy field is its own giant experiment. Vile.
He's swapping human minds with those of animals. Even without the other circumstances, this would be an extremely radical experiment. Those people may have lost their sense of selves, but they are not fully animals either. If they were, they would have left. But instead, their instincts are driving them to...
We should go. No sense in sticking around here longer than we need.
Agreed.
Damn. That's messed up. That is...
Too slow.
Replacing their minds into... What? That's messed up. So messed up.
Too slow.
You're back! Everything okay?
We saw some things that took a strong stomach. Otherwise, we're fine.
We should share our findings with the others.
Yes? Who is it?
Miss Nefer, it's me. We found a way to break through the energy fields. With enough control. It's possible also we managed to take a look inside. These cruel experiments on an immense scale. Any residents who have failed to evacuate in time will likely meet a grisly end.
Sounds like he's living down to our expectations.
Might I ask how things are proceeding on you?
I'm just about to get started. I'll be in touch.
Understood.
I will.
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I need you to do that?
I'll know. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
Let's begin. Entering simulation mode. A vast wasteland. Was expecting something more. Wait.
What are you looking at? In that case, I want to know all about everything. Is there somewhere I should return to? I don't dislike my current life. Roaming the land, fighting battles, accomplishing missions, earning a living, looking after Paimon. It's not so bad. I guess the only thing that's missing is that...
This is the conscious layer, which contains a person.
I suppose anyone who lives long enough ends up wishing for someone who can't be there. Maybe it's the only way we can feel truly alive.
Time to delve a little deeper.
Nasha Town is hardly the optimal choice for a place to live. But it has character and a reasonable population density.
What are you trying to say?
Oh, don't be nervous. I was just thinking where might make a good starting point for your journey. Perhaps I should send you further afield.
Conway has ceased to exist.
Once again, you fail to understand the possibilities that the Tri-Lune creates. Anything that has existed in the past, you simply do not wish to see that happen. That might be because you miss your sibling and fear getting answers that you are not ready to learn. But this is not for me to judge. If we are to collaborate, we need to maintain an amicable relationship. In a moment, you will be able to...
was able to do that.
Save me?
If I hadn't cut the connection, Dottore might have caught you from the other side and destroyed you.
100%.
This was a good idea, but once is plenty. You were exceptionally brave. Excellent work.
Thanks, but now's not the time for that.
Albedo speaking.
I think I know where he is.
What is this endless darkness? I can't see anything. Even when my eyes are wide open. But why? What happened?
Sorry about that. I take it you didn't notice. Just now, a friend of yours took
Could it be Never? How did she do it? Did she use something as a medium to connect anything?
Do you think she's aware of your current circumstances? Oh dear. Have I stunned you into silence? I only wanted to slow down your time a little so I could stop your intruder in her tracks. It would have been nice to capture the spotlight. I must say, I'm finding the ability to adjust the flow of time rather intriguing. The moment you closed your eyes, time seemed to grow impossibly viscous, didn't it? A whole month passed before you opened your eyes again, but only for you. No one else was affected. I dare say this is something only a god can achieve.
Point taken. You've proven once again that you have god-tier powers.
Oh, you misunderstand. This wasn't about proving a point. I was testing things out. I find I learn best by doing. And I have to admit, time is not the easiest dimension to control. I only wanted to make you sleep for a short while, but it ended up lasting a whole month. Clearly some finesse is required to wield the authority over time as I wish. I hope you're not angry with me. It was only a month's discrepancy, nothing too serious. Had I been off by a year, a decade, or even a century, that would have been quite a different story.
You could have frozen me for millions of years. So much for collaboration. You weren't showing much sincerity.
Millions of years? To what end? I wonder if you don't understand humans all that well. They are very pragmatic creatures who understand only that which they can perceive with their senses. If I had you sit here for a week, I imagine people might sympathize. But if I left you here for 100, 1,000, or 10,000 years, the sheer size of that number would cause it to lose all meaning to them. They would not have the capacity to comprehend your suffering, and thus they could not be gods. Unfortunately, while gods do exist in Teyvat, it is ordinary humans that account for most of the population. Their lifespans are so limited, their bodies so fragile. Did you ever really hope that they could begin to understand someone like you? Your long life and unique origins make you fundamentally different from them. How long will it be before they start to treat you like the alien you are? Before you are ostracized, outcast.
Calling me an immigrant?
Alien.
Damn. Yeah. That's the first time we've heard that word.
This world has made you into a slave. So many times you have served its will, and not once have the powers that be ever thought to grant you the one simple thing you wish for. You have been treated most unfairly. I can change that. I will grant you special privileges, and give you back the status you rightly deserve as a descender.
I've entered the past 3 times at this point, but I still have so many questions. For instance, beyond each point being further back in time than the last, what determines the specific locations at which I can make entry? So far, the common thread linking all 3 scenarios is that the Traveler has been present. But it's more than that. I know I sensed something familiar around him. What was it?
keep this question in mind as I carry on.
Humans, you never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
This looks like Star Sand Shoal. Was this before Rere regained his physical form?
You messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
The cannon. That's right. I was at Silver Moon Hall and I sensed an abnormal Kavaki fluctuation coming from Nasha Town. And right after that, came an ominous power emanating from Star Sand Shoal.
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished.
I wonder if I could try to prevent his resurrection. But how would I do it? What can I do here and now?
Traveler! Behind you! Look at that light!
No, I won't make it in time. He's using the Kavaki shield, like I taught him. Is he going to use it to block the cannon's beam? He's strong. I'm sure he can manage. But the force released when the beam impacts the shield might lead to collateral damage. He's the island. The Frost Moon Scions will be exposed to lethal levels of Kavaki.
A question, if I may, kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
Maybe that really was me after all. Well, future me. But I don't know if I have enough power left. There's no time. I have to make it. Oh, Frost Moon. Oh, great land. Oh, slumbering moonlight of Nodcry. If you can hear me, if you can sense my call, then please, heed me once more! Did it work?
Hey, wake up! Hey, did you hear me? Columbina, I said wake up now!
Oh, good morning, Sandrone.
It's 3 in the afternoon, actually. And could you kindly not use my quarters as your personal nap room next time?
But I feel so safe here. And your coffee, right? It's so bitter, but it smells lovely.
It's like you were raised by wolves in a forest or something. What did you drink growing up? Grass tea?
The Frost Moon Scions certainly led a more frugal existence than the Fatui.
Then I'll bet you've never eaten one of these before.
It smells delicious.
That's because it's a Fontanian recipe. I had a little free time today, so I'll need a batch. Rosaline will be here shortly, but if you really can't wait, I guess you can go ahead and... Hey, at least let me finish before you start eating! Did the Frostmoon science not teach you basic table manners? Or did the rules not apply to you because you're the high and mighty new goddess?
These are so tasty.
Of course they are. I made them.
I was worried they might contain traces of machine oil.
What? You know, there's something I've always wanted to ask you. Why did you leave your old home and join the Fatoon? I mean, I'm sure their food was awful. But there's gotta be more to it than that.
Well, life there didn't go quite how I imagined.
What were you expecting? You're a god. Your followers are gonna make some demands of you, right? Surely you can just answer a few prayers here and there in return for the free food and drink. How bad can it be?
Well, would you help other people just for free food and drink? The doctor told me that you were created by a great mechanic. Lord something Fisher.
The Lord Artificer. Some people can't keep their mouths shut.
Oh, Lord Artificer. And didn't he have something to do with the, narcissist?
Narcissenkreuz Ordo.
Yes, that was it. Narcissenkreuz Ordo. So, would you try to fulfill their wishes?
You must be joking. I wouldn't go even if they paid me. I don't even know them.
Exactly. Well, I felt the same way. I did not know the people who make demands of me.
What do you know? We're on the same page for once. In his later years, Alan did ask me if there was anything I wanted to do. If I had any wishes of my own. Well, I don't. And I'm not in any mood to fulfill someone else's either.
Who's Alan?
He was the... You know what? Never mind. You're not gonna remember. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is, neither of us is the self-sacrificing type. Let me ask you this. What sort of place would you like to live in, if you could choose?
A place where people don't ask me for things I cannot give them. Where they don't worship me, or fear me, but just want to chat with me like a normal person. I'd also like the freedom to come and go as I please. And ideally, it would be somewhere with the smell of coffee and snacks.
Not to burst your bubble, but no such place exists in the world. Now, take your snacks and scram.
Did I pass out? Of course. I'm back here again. I dreamed of events from my past. Sandrone. Traveler. I miss you all so much. Back there. I guess I managed to harness all the Kuvaki energy on Easy Island. But how did I do it? Time is flowing backwards here, and I can use that familiar power to enter the world of the past. That mystery ally everyone talked about. It was me all along. I can sense that there isn't much more power remaining up ahead. What lies at the end of all of this? Will time keep flowing into the past? And will I ever find my way back?
Wah!
PC Island? How far back in time is this? Where's the Lunar? I can't sense her presence this time. Seeing Emma and Ida reunited like that sure was heartwarming. Traveler, Polyman. No, stay calm. I don't have much power left to change things. I don't even have that much time left here. Think, Columbina. How do I find a way back? Do I go back to Moon Prayer Night? And if I return in my current state, Dotori's actions that day prove that he'd been planning that for a long time. He had already seized the power of 2 moon mirrors before capturing me. Even if I managed to get back, how can I fight against him when he wields the Trilune Authority? I can't. If I go back like this, I'll be playing right into his hands. I have to find some way of rivaling the power he has usurped. Wait. Time flowing backwards. The Trilune Authority. Does that mean... I think I know what the final destination of this lunar reflection might be. I know what I must do. Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. But how do I communicate my plan to my friends? Should I write it down here? I need something with... Some sort of... It was I who brought Luanatar into being. I gave up a piece of my own soul to create her. That's why I could sense a familiar power from the moment I entered this. It also explains why she's been present in every past location that I've entered. Because we have a deep connection.
It's literally a part of you. No, yeah.
And the reason why there are no more gates to the past after this point is... No wonder I sensed the trace of a blessing when we first met. But I still didn't recognize the soul hidden within you. Back then, I was just a little lost dove. I had yet to become Columbina Hyposelenia. Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Yes,
Hey, you scared it off.
I'll be counting on you. Remember to stay by the traveler's side. Oh, and bring him to the garden where the moon prayer blossoms grow. There's a little lost dove there. Go on.
Hope we can have the Luanatar as a
And live your story.
story.
As for mine, must go in a different direction.
God damn. First one complete. That was pretty fast. 3 hours.
How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions? You could crush people like ants without... Believe me, such a life is but one...
What point is he trying to make? Freedom? Why would you opt?
The creation of a world is the ultimate scientific experiment. I have taken my research to the highest level, where I shall be not just a god, but also a servant to many sacred spirits. I shall heed the truth, and a god's laboratory is the perfect playground. But it needs the right occupant. Mortals are found everywhere one looks. Not so dissemblers.
So the
ground is no place for me. You're putting your hopes in the wrong person. But we both know I'm not quite the hero you say I am either. I have my...
You've grown a lot since we last met. But there are still things you are unwilling to compromise on. Listen, why don't I lower my requirements a little as a gesture of goodwill? I'll give you a little time to learn to be a less noble soul.
I really doubt I could live that sort of life.
And yet you already sound less defiant than a moment ago. The benefits appeal to you because you can read the signs of the time. Why don't we return to my research facility? Your last visit was so harsh. Now to that question,
Heroes don't attack from behind. Guess I'm no hero.
Damn.
This is most disappointing.
Oh shit. Damn. A missile. Hydro. Okay. Oh! Oh! Oh damn, this guy is insane with his elemental. Oh! Gravitational powers? It's kinda insane.
Now then.
Oh. Albedo! Oh! Oh? I think... To climax. I'm guessing this is gonna be like what, at least an hour long or two? Because this thing is fucking massive.
You're still gonna call me Hat Guy after that, huh? I didn't see anyone else in there who needed saving. It's nothing. I'll be fine. Why are you looking at me like that? Is it that shocking that I'd come to your rescue? I owed you a favor back in Sumeru. Distracting Dottore was tough. He's not gonna fall for the same trick twice. That was my one shot. I never wanted to obliterate someone more than I do. Dottore doesn't recognize me. But his segments were originally made based on an analysis of my operational principle. I expect it's only a matter of time before he figures out.
So Dottore doesn't recognize Wanderer because he deleted himself from Ermin's soul. Did he really miss his only chance for revenge by saving
Why the long face? And I'm not complaining either. Rescuing you and killing everyone would be pretty stuck without you. It's best you live to fight another.
How are you holding up? Hat Guy said to put safety first, so we agreed to run as far away as we could after leaving the energy field, and only meet up once it was safe.
You don't look injured. It seems that Dottore didn't do anything to you.
All right. Rescue operation. There's a lot more work to do.
Song of the Welcome Moon, Act 8, if I'm not wrong. Can I do 8 or 7? Thing is huge. It's not letting me. It's really not. I'm guessing the final battle is nigh. So.
Understood. I will bear the Therisa's decree in mind.
Be back. I'm back, chat.
I don't see what's so awesome about it, though. Does he really think everyone else is as immature as him? I'm not stupid to tactically this level.
I thought you might say that. How's your progress?
Quite promising, actually. That alchemist Albedo gave me a few ideas. Remember how I asked you to look up some files for me? That stuff on the Nazi-Kreuz Institute. Renee de Petrichor and Jakob Ingold. Alan Gilcon despised Renee's theories and methods, but he never managed to come up with better alternatives either. So I adopted some of Renee's ideas.
I thought Alain was like a father to you. He and Renee were mortal enemies, were they not?
And what would you say if Lenny and his friends one day learned something useful from someone you utterly detested?
I would applaud them for it. That would mean that they have some...
For all we know, Alain Gilcon might have thought the same thing. Not that it matters, though. He's dead, and I'm alive. So it's my call to make. Once you die, it doesn't matter how great you were in life. Only the living get to decide what happens next.
Hey, come on out. They're back. Huh?
You're back. And your head's still screwed on? And you still have all your limbs?
What does it look like? Way to keep your composure, madam.
Excuse you. I am perfectly composed.
Glad you're okay. Yes, it's a huge relief.
Worry? Oh, yeah, right. You think we, the Batu, were worried about you?
We were worried sick. The Traveler and I were already friends. You are free to join this mission in whatever capacity you please.
Exactly.
Like tea parties.
That's right, Mama.
It's a laugh a minute with you guys. I must say, I was quite surprised when Mr. Albedo told me you would need no additional aid.
Yep.
We discussed this on our way back as well. I am rarely so unequivocal. But in this case, we had full confidence in that guy.
He said he knew what he was doing. Albedo and I pretty much had to just wait outside on standby. Meanwhile, that guy broke into the energy field and rescued the Traveler solo.
Jesus, later. You're just goaded.
Well, I'm very impressed. You are a force to be reckoned with.
100%. Oh my god, this is the former 6th seed. There's a former 6th Harbinger right here. He's a goat for a reason. I'm alive. Yeah.
Look at them. You know, once you reach my age, there's nothing better than watching a misty-eyed reunion between friends.
Yeah, bro.
It's nothing. Same goes when you get to my age, too. I bet I know when a Nephilim will be tearing up.
Varka.
Oh, yeah, good point. Hey, your eyes are looking a little red and puffy. Come here, let's hug it out.
Let's hug it out.
Ew, no, no thank you. Not my dad, okay?
Damn.
Knock it off.
Damn, poor Marco. Don't worry, Marco. I'd hug you, bro.
For all the trouble I caused you. But the silver lining is, I didn't come away from this ordeal empty-handed. While I was being held captive, I learned a lot about Dotori's current capabilities.
The 3 moon goddesses were even more powerful than we imagined. No wonder Dotori believes himself to be equal to the god. Utter blasphemy.
While everyone was gone, Nephilim and I were interested to celebrate. And I believe Miss Androne has something to share too. Ma'am?
Call it getting rid of a pesky troublemaker like her is like trying to clean up after a crumbling cake. It always comes back to haunt.
Our next step is to find a way to bring her back.
A place where time flows backwards, with no destination in sight. Surely but I fear the answers are buried deep in Tevat's history, held by great powers beyond our reach.
100%.
Sounds like she's on a specific path through time, just traveling in the opposite direction to us. The question is, where does that path lead? Or will it keep going to infinity?
We considered that question as well. Strictly speaking, time is not infinite.
Indeed not. Every road has an end.
Nicole! You sure love quietly sneaking in mid-conversation.
I do, in fact. It's something I've always done at our age's tea parties. Quiet, mysterious, and persuasive.
Hi, gang. Damn, don't wink at me like that.
At the end of her road. Well, just as the world has a beginning and an end, so too does time. And so, the end of the road is the moment that Tevat was born. But where Miss Columbina will end up along this road, that depends on where this particular river of reverse time began. What about the original moons and the moon goddess? All things do. In the beginning, no moons adorned the sky. It was the Dragon King Nibelung who raised the 3 moons into the heavens, and thus were the moon goddesses born. They were shadows of the planet, born to wield Nibelung's authority and oversee the world on his behalf. They were extensions of his will, manifestations of his majesty. But then one day, they disappeared just as suddenly as they had once been brought into being. Nobody knew where they had gone. Like I thought, no paths back to reality have emerged since. But how can I be sure that I'm going the right way without scenes from reality to keep me on track? I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for. The further I travel, the less stable this space becomes. They can just materialize out of thin air.
Is that fucking Rarier?
The ray here of Lunar.
You're the moon goddess. But how? Please, there's no need. I'm not interested in...
Oh shit, Rarier's a chill guy now.
I find that a little...
The way you used my own power against me was... And then, in the final moment before I was thrown into this space...
Mr. Dainslev.
Right. It was so... When I first got here, I was filled... How I cursed and devoured. I tore everything here apart. I was consumed by the desire to... But to no avail. This is the second time I've entered this space. And then I have no memory of the first. I was torn to shreds the moment, but this time I survived. It must be partly because of this new body, and partly because of all the Kuvaki.
Are you the source of the abyssal power?
Not all of it. Some is from when I first arrived here and tried to destroy it. There was already a degree of abyssal power here before I entered. And like a venomous snake baking in the merciless sun, it tried to slither into my shadow.
Tried to. So, you rejected it?
Yes. Because after that, the world suddenly became silent for a moment.
What do you mean?
The voices in my head, they were gone. And then I saw her.
Her?
Thelindis. My former lover.
Never mentioned that she fell memory of Thelindis leaping into the moon's reflection.
More precisely, I saw her after image. I'm sure the real her is long gone. She was just an ordinary comrade, anyway.
If I hadn't escaped through
He'd been collecting fragments of my body for a long time. All so that he could resurrect me at the moment of his choosing. I had no interest in his research. And being as corroded by the abyss as I was, we were aligned as far as hunting the ruins and recovering my strength were concerned.
So that's why the Wild Hunt suddenly became so active in Nodcry. When I left the Fatui in my weakened state, Dottore must have felt that his time had come.
Moon Goddess.
What?
I know this is a lot to ask, especially from someone who tried, but this is the only thing I desire.
What do you want?
I'd like you to take a message to the Lindis for...
The Lindis?
Yes, she's dead. But like I said, I can sense that some part of her soul remains here. Far, far ahead.
Why don't you go and speak to her yourself?
I can't. I don't know why, but I can't move freely in this space as you can. All I can see is a glimpse of her walking on in return. I will clear these abyssal obstacles. No, not in return. I'll clear them for you, whether you want to help me or not. Yeah. Why, indeed. I've been asking myself that question a lot recently. Why did I do the things I did? I'm tired of it all. Tired of the person I became. People used me. And then I turned around and started using others. I hurt a lot of people. I think I grew tired of it long ago. But I wouldn't admit it to myself. And ultimately, that's how I ended up here.
What do you wish to tell her?
All of it. My past. My mistakes. Everything that happened after we were separated.
Is it okay if I give her the abridged version?
Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty you can skip over. Just tell her the important parts. Whatever you think that means.
Like the part where you relentlessly tried to kill us.
It's up to you. Love demands honesty. But my relationship with Felindis was built on lies. We hid too much from each other. But after living my whole life in the shadows, I don't want to hide anything anymore.
I will do my best.
The abyss will no longer stand in the way.
Even though Mr. Dainslev felt he had to fight you, I think he still regarded you as a friend.
Dane?
He said that you betrayed him, but he also felt great remorse at never having understood.
Why? Tell me.
Because if he'd known that someone could take a message to you.
Thank you. I know this will sound strange coming from me, but don't die, Moon Goddess. I can tell that you're determined to get out of here.
Goodbye, warrior. May you escape this place once more, and only if you do not wish to commit mass fucking genocide.
He kept his word. The abyss is no longer obstructing my path. Is that the Lindis? She wasn't far off at all. And yet... Hello, Miss Lindis.
are you? How do you know my name? I've never seen anyone else here before.
You can call me Columbina. I promised Revier that I'd bring...
Revier? My Revier? Is he well?
He's doing better than he was.
Better than he was, huh? Sounds like he's had a pretty rough time.
Others have had a rough time on his account too. In many cases, their time ran out because of him. And I'm not just talking about the children of the Crimson Moon.
So, things got worse before they got better. Could you tell me what happened, Miss Columbina?
Are you sure you wish to know?
Yes. This is my opportunity to learn the truth. No matter how hard it is to hear, I have to know.
I admire your courage. However, time is short. I cannot stay here for long. Revier had seeds of hatred in his heart, and many people nursed them for their own ends. On some level, everything he did was to try and find a way to see you again. But in the end, he came to regret his mistakes. He wanted to apologize for hiding his past from you. Beyond that, he did not say specifically what it was he wished to convey to you, but I'm sure that you've always been on his mind. You are what has kept him going over all these years.
I'm sorry, Miss Columbina. This is so upsetting. I'm not sure how to put my...
It's all right. I understand. Well, that's everything from me. So, I guess I'll be...
Oh, wait. One moment. Time flows backwards here. The road ahead only leads further and further into the past.
I know. I intend to reach the end of that road.
Without a moon marrow, without the 3 moons' power, you won't make it far.
You could say that.
I see. I often think to myself, if life is like a train ride, why haven't I reached the terminus? Where am I even going? And it's not just me, it's this whole place. It must seem so ridiculous. I can't answer these basic questions, and yet I jumped right in here without hesitating.
Alicia!
Only to be torn apart the moment I entered by powerful energy currents. Only my soul remains now.
Time for C6.
Thinking back, I was suddenly overcome with fear and terror in that moment. I used to be a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum in Conrad, researching the iridescent moon's marrow. Eventually, I came to the conclusion that time in here flows in reverse. Revier was one of the Finster King's retainers. With me, he was in an impossible position. It plagued him constantly. I wanted to help him escape his lot in life. I wanted him to be happy, so I thought I'd use this place to return to the past. At the time, I thought I could just go back to the day that the Finster King first found the princess. It was only after meeting the princess that the Finster King started going too far with his research into the abyss. That was the day all of our woes began. I thought I could stop the king from ever meeting her and solve everything.
I couldn't kill the Finster King himself, so I had to find another way to save Revier. That's why I wanted to go back, to kill the person who had brought new possibilities to our realm.
I'm sure it was a futile endeavor, but the abyss probably enhances the basest human desires. So I naively hoped I could change everything. But I was simply too weak, like a speck of dust against the whole universe. Look at me. I didn't even survive journey here. Not physically, at least. I know I'm never getting out of here. But you're different. You can make it, and I want to help you. I owe you that much. How do you plan to help me? Have you noticed the golden inner? Based on my past research and my observations since coming here, I can share what I've learned and help you understand the pattern in which... I think you just might... Also, I've been speculating about where this phase ends. The documentation was scanned, but from what I know of the legends about the moons, the oldest ones seem to begin with Nibelung, king of dragonkind. I have no way of verifying any of it by this point. But understood, I'm the one who should be thanking you. About Rayrear. It wasn't your... That's not true. Because we both fear bringing trouble upon each other. Neither of us ever told the truth. But enough about that. And may the outside world never have to experience pain like this again. Rayrear, you're there, or I cannot see you, because you exist in the future. I expect we'll be trapped in this prison of space-time, but please, gaze upon the past, and then sit for a while. Let's find a place to sit down together, just like we did when we first met.
That's sad. Hey, at the very least, they feel bad, so I feel like they deserve a happy ending. But
How much further till I reach the end? Is there even an end to be... Everything's getting blurry. Are you alright, little... Have you...
who's this? Who's this? Who's this?
How exactly did the moons do? Shouldn't it be a little harder to get
Hello?
rid of major creations like moons?
The world
Kenapa?
is a vast and ancient place. On a certain
Kau
scale,
mah?
all life lasts for but a fleeting moment.
Petang.
Miss
Ah.
Nicole explained that the moon goddesses likely perished in the war of funerary flame.
Okay.
The moons themselves
Ah,
were
boleh.
also destroyed at that time. Save
Bye.
for the frost moon, from which a new moon goddess was later born.
Am I missing something then? 'Cause the stories say that the moon goddesses were...
Why do Earth is different? What's the difference between...
Also, remember what Sandrone said? Her scans
Technically, the result of the scan means that 4 moon marrows were detected and positively identified as moons in that. In other words, this piece of information alone isn't enough for us to know how Miss Collins...
Yep. We have no way of staying up to date on whether she's dead or alive. She's on her own for now. But at least she's trying her best to get back to us. Yeah. She's a tough cookie. And a sore loser, too. As much as it pains me to say it, we've got no chance of beating Dottore in a straight-up fight. He's much like that maniac is going to devour everything in his path until he reaches us. We need to find someone or something that can stop him before he does anything worse. I'll be frank. Our only hope of defeating this false god is with a real moon goddess on our side. I'm not just saying this because Columbina's a friend and I want her back safe and sound. And I know that even she was no match for him when he attacked, but I don't have a better solution.
I'm not giving up on saving her, whether she can defeat Dottore or not.
Right. Don't worry, Miss Sandrone. We're all aligned on saving Columbina.
No one's trying to argue that we can only justify saving our friend because it will help save the world. This is about multitasking. We want to save both.
So, she's more than just a moon goddess to you guys.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
She's a friend.
She's part of the gang. And you are too,
does that mean? She's hot.
As for how we get Columbina back, I've been working on it constantly. But I think I'm still lacking certain information about the moon. I'd probably get there if I could continue my calculations, but the problem is, I've run out of computing power. Computing power? You need more energy? No, the issue isn't energy, it's processing power. There's so much data to get through that the whole process...
That's a tricky...
René de Petrichor of the Nazissenkreuz Ordo once foretold the fate of the world. But I don't know how he did it. My guess is that he used the primordial sea's power. However, that won't work for me. His methodology was vastly different from my own. What's worse, they're incompatible. And, to top it all off, we can't even leave Not-Cry. This is so annoying. If I'd known we'd run into a bottleneck like this... Well, no, the design bureau was the best as well. Curse that Dottore! Couldn't have made this harder for me if he tried. What do we do then? How about we grab a bite to eat and take a break? You don't get it, do you? I'm trying to calculate the fate of an entire world here. And I need accurate results, not fake prophecies. Where the heck am I? Anyway, time to shove the discussion on.
Either way, we've done what we can.
That guy. Is he... Let's go somewhere a little more... You know that Dory went back to Sumeru, right?
Yeah, she mentioned she was...
Things aren't looking good for Not-Cry. She's gone to spread the word so that Sumeru has a chance to prepare for the worst. From what I know of Dottore, there are two possible reasons why he hasn't made a move yet. One is that he's still working through some kinks in his new powers. The other is, he wants to see how we're going to react. He'll easily devour everything eventually, so I guess he's in no rush to make it happen. The first false god he made was me. Now it's his turn. Even though my records were erased from Irminsul, Dottore's ideas haven't changed one bit. He once told me that becoming a god was like turning yourself into a hungry wolf or giant serpent to devour the moon. Clearly, he began studying the moon goddess's powers long before he even tried making a god. He's always wanted to get his greedy hands on divine authority one way or another. And in the end, he devoured the moon where I failed. In the desert of Sumeru, there is a chessboard built by King Deshret, also known as Al-Akhbar. I don't know if it was a real game, or if he was just trying to challenge his servants instead of creating games and setting rules. Gods do that as a matter of course. That's the kind of power Dottore craves. Now he has the Trilunar authority. His power is leagues beyond the common people. I don't think there's any point in other nations rushing to the front line. They're better off focusing on defense and hoping they can fend off any threats that spill out from Not-Cry. Either way, Dory will inform Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she will contact the other gods. The Seven will have some recourse available. If nothing else, their protection should keep the rest of the world from descending into chaos as quickly as Not-Cry has. So on the bright side, even if Not-Cry is doomed, your friends in other nations won't be in any immediate peril.
That's good to know. But I'm not ready to give up on Not-Cry yet.
There's a word for people who refuse to let anything go.
Maybe it sounds greedy to you, and probably naive too. But whatever you call it, that's what gives me the determination to keep fighting. Battles are fleeting, but the will to fight is a long-term commitment. Give up for even a moment, and your resolve will shatter.
Why do you always feel the need to do the right thing? No one is... I mean, who's gonna criticize you if you fail?
Don't take this the wrong way, but Dottore said something similar to me. I guess the Fatui attracts people who don't believe it.
Not necessarily. It's less about belief for me. I just want to know how determined you really are. After all, I don't owe anything.
You look kind of worried.
If your arch nemesis was about to achieve their ultimate goal, I think you might feel a little worried too.
That's true. Dottore is about to become an omniscient, omnipotent deity. That's gotta be a bitter pill to swallow. Still, you're calmer than I expected.
Obviously. I have to admit that my past self was a reckless fool who misunderstood not only the point of revenge, but how to achieve it. Inasmuch as I want my vengeance, I know I'm not gonna get it by acting alone. If the world's taught me anything, it's to think before I act.
Oh shit. Hello? Welcome to the chat.
So,
I'm locked in on the story quest.
no matter what it takes.
So, what's your plan?
I'll get to that. First, tell me, what did you...
Just like Paimon said.
How much do you trust her? This is a serious question. Think carefully before you answer.
Trust her a lot.
Although she's with the Fatui, she has her own values, and she's helped us a lot. If nothing else, she's clearly going the extra mile for Columbina. I see no reason not to trust her.
If you say so. In that case, the three of us need to talk. I have some thoughts about her computing problem. It can be solved, but it will come with a cost.
How much?
Sometimes your heroism really backs me into a... Come on, let's go talk to her.
Phew, damn.
Miss Androne, Traveler. Hey there.
Paimon's here too. She was just helping them sort through their thing. That was fast.
Well, you said it was urgent.
Albedo, I have some alchemy.
I see. If I might ask, what is the end goal for the modified form?
I needed to predict the future of the entire world. But I've run into some teething issues since trying to implement Renee's theory of the four orphans.
I see. I'll have a look at it. Still, computing power.
About that, it's been sorted.
Oh, with the Traveler's help?
Actually, you're not wrong. He found the person with...
Was it Hat Guy?
Yeah, wow! Go, Hat Guy! Seems like all that time studying at the academia is paying off big time.
But where is he?
Come with me.
Oh, is he the processor? I knew it!
Hat Guy? No response.
Hat Guy mentioned that he was a puppet. It seems that his functions are currently shut down. I presume this has something to do with the solution.
That's right. He and the Traveler came to see me. Wait, what? You?
Would you calm down? Why do you always react so hysterical?
Excuse me? How would you know? You shouldn't be so quick to judge complete strangers. It's very bad manners.
Shit, bro.
Oh, please. It doesn't take that long to figure out that you have a temper.
Where does a mere student get that kind of confidence?
I've actually published more papers than you. Not that status counts for much. Even Paimon's applied for academia admission.
Huh? Are you serious?
Yeah.
See? This is why I can't be bothered to explain myself. She recognizes no one's skills but her own.
Okay, fine. I'll hear you out. So, tell me, how do you propose to solve my computing power problem?
This world itself is constantly processing all kinds of information. If it's the world's future you're trying to calculate, you need a processing device that's designed to...
Easier said than done.
them. Seems pretty
Conrian, to be precise. I'm what they would have called a puppet. Puppets need an energy source and processing power. The artisans who built them sought out the materials most suited for that purpose.
You? Do you mean...
The Traveler and I have talked it over. He's willing to vouch for you. So, I'll allow you to borrow my core for your calculation. It was built using wood from a silver white tree, which makes it a small part of Irminsul.
Conrian technology and Irminsul wood. Are you sure about this? A puppet without its core will cease functioning completely. And if it's left in that state for too long, it might not recover.
I can put 2 and 2 together.
I won't lie to you. This has never been done before. I cannot guarantee your safety.
Doesn't matter.
Did you two actually talk this through?
Yes, we discussed it. The bottom line is, let's give it a shot, shall we?
Honestly, I have no clue where this kid even came from. But for whatever reason, he lent me his core to use. I'm very close to finishing my calculations now, and the core is currently in use. So I'm sorry, but I can only show you a sketch right now. This is what the core looks like.
A silver white branch. It certainly
is. Is Hat Guy gonna be okay?
He's not gonna die, right? In theory, he should be fine. As long as we put his beyond that, all I can say is that I'll try my best to avoid risk and make sure the core doesn't sustain any.
I think I know why you called us here now. Someone needs to watch over his body.
Correct. He said that the only ones he trusts here are you two. And the Traveler. And the Traveler will have other work to do.
He will have our undivided attention.
Aww. On a more positive note, things are progressing steadily on my end. I'll call everyone in for a meeting once the results are out.
The worst case scenario with the core removal is either a system reset or a total loss of function. But I'm not afraid. A quiet death should have been a core is completely different from a heart. It's like another vital organ entirely. I never believed it could be a true replacement, but in the end, it turns out the core was more useful to me. Pretty funny when you think about it. Do you think there's any difference between a puppet and a human? If not, then this would just be another... I have already experienced both a past life and a next life. Part of me wonders whether I'm only capable of making this decision because I've become a real human. What's with that expression?
Sanjoni will succeed, won't she?
She will. We all have to persevere. That's right. And I'll protect you all until the moment of victory arrives.
Realistically speaking, is Prime Doring stronger than the Torre? Because we know he was a powerful dragon, but I'm not sure if a ravaging dragon is stronger than a well-calculated god. Who are you?
Call me Sonnet. You have the same power as Canon.
This
Sonnet. Oh goodness. You recognize me?
Is this an NPC?
What's your name?
Wait, this is most likely an NPC. Damn, she's tall.
Hyposelenia. It was France. You mean... Huh? Oh, sorry. You must be exhausted. Do you mean the other two moon god? Wow, you sure know a lot. It's all right. You could say we were too prepared. I can't even remember. When did you get here? How long has it been? I can't say for sure.
Is she gonna be a 5-star? I don't know. She's like...
Are you feeling alright?
She has a design.
You look a little unwell.
She's pink.
I can hold out a while longer.
Does she look like an XP?
We don't have far to go. The place where my sisters and I are based is just up ahead.
She's pink.
And they're both really nice.
But I'm not. I guess she does look like an XP actually. She does look like an Alicia. I'm not sure. You know?
Sisters! I'm back! And look who I've brought with me!
Okay. Well, this one looks like you know.
It's our lovely little sister, born in the pleasure zone. Allow me to introduce you to Colin. This is Arya, the goddess of the... And this is Canon, goddess of the Frost Moon. Canon.
Hello, Columbina. I apologize first.
It's fine.
You seem shy. Don't worry.
Could you tell me where... Please.
My dear sister, this is where Tevat's original ruler, the Dragon King Nibelung, imprisoned the moon goddesses.
What? You're scaring her. No, I'm fine. Please.
Nibelung, our original master, created us in the distant past to maintain Tevat.
But he left this world and traveled into the dark universe beyond, to explore worlds vaster.
Day and night, we fulfilled our duty in the heavens, until the day that
the great ruler of the firmament,
the heavenly principles.
Is that what later generations call them? I see. But we did not reject them at first, nor did they seem to harbor ill intent. We coexisted in peace.
Slowly, however, we came to realize that our guest had a growing desire.
And you didn't stop it?
No. There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us. We wanted to know if this order would bode good, or... Alright. Canon and I wanted to know. Sonnet was against it from the outset.
Later, we discovered that this great ruler of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power. Or perhaps they feared them. They would even cast down celestial nails as manifestations of their power, to punish the civilizations of the world below.
Only this was far beyond mere punishment.
Right. Their rules brought order, but the price people paid for merely testing the limits of those rules was far too great. I did everything in my power to help the punished escape catastrophe, but still, too many lives were lost.
The ancestors of the Frost Moon Scions were some of the ones you helped.
But just when we had decided to take countermeasures, the Dragon King, Nibelung, returned.
And so began the war.
So, that's the name the world gave that war in the future.
Well, who won in the end? As far as I know, the Heavenly Principles won, although it came at a great cost. They remained in Tevat, where they continue to rule to this day. And the world's original master, the Dragon King... And what of the moons?
You can tell us the truth, Columbina. We know we are but remnants of a bygone age.
Only the Frost Moon remains. But it has been cast beyond the false firmament by the Heavenly Principles. The eternal and iridescent moons were both shattered during the war. So death finally came for us in the end.
Sonnet.
But you're still here,
aren't you? A moon goddess cannot live without her moon, Columbina.
She's right. That's why I began to disappear. Because the frost moon is cut off by the full sky. How much worse?
Our souls may endure within this lunar palace, but if our moons are destroyed,
then we shall disappear the moment we depart from it. I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize to us, dear sister. If anything, we owe the world an apology. If only we'd decided to act sooner, rather than arguing amongst ourselves.
All the more reason not to spend this time in regret and repentance. Instead, we should focus our efforts on how we might help our future sister.
Sorry?
Don't you see, Columbina, your story is not yet over. Is that not why you are here?
It's done. Initiate numerological array. Continue running primary process. Calculate the world's fate through extrapolation. And identify nodes of potential change. Secondary process, scan for moons. Still 4. The number of moon mirror. Wait, let me think. Is it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moons all along? Variables. I know where potential variables within the world come from. So what about the moons? Like their life or death, for instance. What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon? But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons... Wait! I've got it. If alive or dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves. Initiate secondary process. Scan again. This time filtering out interfering perimeter. Moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial. Why? It says 3 moons still exist in Tibet, even after excluding the moon marrows. But we know for a fact that 2 of them are dead. Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons. No, scrap that. Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and remain alive. Why? What is this, Columbina? Has the world lied to us?
Wait.
Or are you the one pulling the wool over our eyes?
What if Columbina is all 3 moons?
So, you think that the moon's reflection might be where Nibelung imprisoned the 3-moon sister?
Yes, it would explain a lot, such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command. It would also explain why Miss Columbina has been unable to leave, and why time flows in reverse there.
In the messages she sent, Columbina promised us she'd find a way to return, but we have no way of knowing how, when, or where this might happen.
The fact that she still has yet to reappear in this world indicates that returning from that place is no easy feat. We cannot afford to simply wait for her.
So you're saying, if she could return by her own power alone?
Yes, she certainly wouldn't leave it to this late stage when it's so touch and go. I've been giving this some thought, and I've come to believe that Luana's Har might be an anchor that she left behind, as a sort of future waypoint. This could also explain why Luana's Har is...
Sounds like a plausible theory. If that's the case, there must be some criteria when the question is, what could they be?
Hello? Listen! Not only is Columbina alive, but she may well exist in a form unimaginable to us. I'm still unclear on the details, but she's done something truly inconceivable in the past. And the clue to what she's done lies in the moon and Tibet sky.
Truly amazing. Oh, I'm so delighted for her.
I'm sure we all feel the same. And I'm sure Columbina is ready to get back here and fight by our side.
I'll keep my calculations going and try to find some way of coordinating with her. But that's not an excuse for everyone else to slack off, okay? All of you had better keep trying to think of solutions.
How can the dead moon still live? And the Monitor? It's hard to believe that's what
our authority is linked to the most fundamental rules of Teyvat. I suppose it's no wonder that many would covet that power.
I didn't realize that when you said friends, you meant people who live down in Teyvat.
Have you?
Of course. Between us, we've tried everything. But no matter where we go, this space will eventually bring us back here.
It's like the center of a whirlpool. Everything ultimately converges here. At the moment when Nibelung imprisoned us.
In that case, have you tried using any of those pathways that connect this space to the real world? Sorry?
They're passages through which you can make small-scale changes to reality by using Kuvaki. Or am I the only one who can use those passages? Because part of my soul remains in reality.
Kuvaki? What is that?
You don't know. It's a unique kind.
Well, it's true that the moons first rose up from the part of that you say is called, but there is no difference in the elemental energy between there and anywhere else.
What? Could you show us some of this Kuvaki? Hyposelenia? Maybe if we see it.
Okay.
Isn't that just your power?
What? But it's everywhere in Nodcry. In the air.
How curious. This Kuvaki certainly did,
let alone influence living creatures. So, how exactly
was this so strange?
Columbina. We're looking for more than just a way.
Yes. If you mean...
This sounds extreme. The three moons' powers are not mutually compatible. Concentrating them into one goddess will be a very painful process.
I know.
Even so, let's say we successfully transfer our Nibelung constructed this realm specifically to prevent us from using our power. No moon goddess can leave this place alone.
What if...
Where do we even start? How are we supposed to figure out what we're meant to do next? If she really got to the beginning of time in there, how do you think she'd leave us a message? You don't think she'd write it down on a...
Columbina may not talk a lot, but she thinks deeply about issues.
Let's review what we know. This is the Columbina who fought alongside us against the Ray Heroes. She knows our personalities, our ways of doing things, even our unique strengths and abilities. So, if she wanted to tell us something from a long, long time ago, what would she do?
The moon.
Traveler, you once said that those golden ripples. What if Columbina left the Monitor here if she is part of Columbina?
Never. Wait. If you're right about this, and you can really see past events through the one.
Oh, I know. Looking at Warrior's past in Conria was already enough of a strain on my eye. It'll surely blind me. But it's our only chance. This is the only way.
Boss.
We spoke about this once, a long time ago. Do you remember what I said, Yehuda?
But...
What's wrong? I'd be overjoyed if I were you. This day's come a lot earlier than either of us expected. I need to know you'll honor our agreement, Yehuda.
Yes.
Are you sure you don't want some time to think?
What is there to think through? I should have gone blind after our battle with Rarier. Frankly, it's almost criminal that I got away.
Then at least let me take... And if you really do lose your sight...
Oh, please, anything but that. I was actually ready to go through with this. Are you trying to...
As if I could ever...
All right, enough chit-chat.
All done.
Good. Now give me some space. Come on then, little one. Show me what happened in the past.
Between the Tri-Lunar Authority, Kuvaki, I think I might know how to get back. Time to go talk it over with... Have you decided? I hope it's not too dangerous. You really scared me. Come on. Look.
It seems you have reached a decision. I'm all ears. What do you propose?
Have you figured it out, Tell us.
I intend to die here. What? What are you... And how will you inform these future friends of your plans? You can't exactly leave oracles. Nothing can escape this place. And even if you found a way, what if they never find the No. Come again? They will find my message.
I'm not following.
It's quite simple. First, I will leave my soul here.
I see it.
Your soul? You're a divinity?
Yes. I once left a portion of my soul in the future. One so small that this prison barely noticed anything. In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul when the time comes. I believe that she can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
Just as gravity connects.
Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky, but I can still feel that it is there. In a similar way, I can feel a connection to the soul fragment I left behind even now. My friends can use it to detect my presence. But how do you just leave your soul here? As on my way here, I met an ordinary mortal who entered this place alone. Her body is long gone, but her soul remains. And before that, I encountered an old enemy whose entire soul survives here intact, while the power that once corrupted his body has faded away.
So, perhaps this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority, but not the physical body.
Still, even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside? Wait, is that what you meant? Yes. I shall turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry. That power shall protect the land and quietly blend into it, awaiting my soul's return in the future. However, I would need your help to do this.
Oh, dear sister, you need not be so formal. As I said before, we are but you, on the other hand, were born alone in that distant future, and you have walked a long and lonesome road since then. How could I bear to let your story end here in this dungeon? Don't forget, we are your sisters, your family.
Aria's right. Actually, I've always wanted a little sister. Can you imagine how it's been for me? Getting nagged by 2 older sisters all the time. Now, I finally get to be the big sis. And not just that, but I get to help you return to your world, too. How could I say no to that? Sonnet.
Kenneth?
I'm sorry. I know this is a bold request.
Oh, no, please. I was just thinking back on the years that the 3 of us once spent together. You cannot imagine how happy I am to hear of the future world you describe. The Frostmoon Scions, your lovely, kindly friend. For the 3 of us, whose purpose in life was to maintain the peace in Tibet, it is a great relief to know that the people of this world live in such an abundant future. If your plan can save them, and save Nodcry, I will gladly give you all that I can. Besides, the 3 of us have been together since the day we were born. I could never abandon them to live on alone without them.
Canon.
Still, I do have one question I would like to ask you before we proceed.
Certainly. What is it?
Why do you cover your eyes?
Yeah, I was curious about that too. But There was a time when I refused to look upon the world. I wished to hide my feelings, seal my heart, until I could return to my true home.
I see. Perhaps that decision saved you from ever having to see the false sky again. But at the same time, you likely missed out on many true and precious things, like the smiles on your friends' faces. Promise me this, Columbina. When you return to the future, open your eyes. I'm sure that you know this already, given that is your true home. Give me your hand, Columbina.
Oh my god. This game is so big.
Son.
Okay,
alright.
I'm guessing Canon is the oldest out of the 3. Like she's more of the older sister type. Or the middle sister actually.
We once were the song sung for eternity, but now it is you who must continue to sing.
We once were the tides in the great river of time, but now we subside, and you arise.
we were the messengers of madness and inspiration. And now, the lies have faded, and your truth must endure.
We are souls awaiting the sun. You must return to be with those who smile when they see your face.
His...
Yes. We have transferred the authority from this moment on. She is the Tri-Lune Goddess. The one and only moon goddess of this world.
What? Wait, she's a Tri-Lune Goddess now? That's sick! So she can rival the Torii now.
Thank you.
Well, sort of, because Torii still have the brains and shit.
Now go. And do what you believe is right, Columbina Hyposelenia.
No, wait, no, she can definitely beat the Torii now. Gang, Columbina's power now it's like the raw authorities, the peers of pure authority of the moon. That's crazy! Oh, that's sick.
That we cannot grant you the power of the three moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains fall.
I understand. Sisters. Oh, my body. It feels...
Now that we have given up our power and authority, our bodies are merely mortal shells. This prison is dissolving them as...
It's okay, Sonnet. The end must come for every god, just as it does for every human. That's all this is.
We have one final request. Could you use the three moons' power to send us back into now that we have lost our powers? It's just...
Of course. Sonnet. Don't... I wish I could tell her not to give in to the abyss. Not to be afraid. Don't forget. I'm so glad to have... I'm okay. I'm not afraid. It looks like... this is goodbye, sisters.
Goodbye, Columbina.
Take care of this world in our stead.
I will. And now, it's time for me to bid farewell. May it become the moonlight that keeps... So this is why Nodcry was not always home to... It only appeared after I poured my body out upon this land. And only this land. Kuvaki responds to me because... it is me, and the golden energy I've encountered on my way here was, in fact, that very soul. Oh, power Tri-Lune, eternal moonlight. I, Columbina Hyposelenia, lay aside my body. Let it be cast into the dark night to illuminate the future. May it be a companion to all who dwell beneath the moon. Until the time comes for me
Oh shit, this is Sumeru, no? No, this is this is not correct. Sleep, sleep now, my little dove, my dear little dove. Oh.
I see 2 fingers and look
truly astounding, Miss Nefer. Your eyes have glimpsed the very ends of ores. The credit for this miracle due to me.
Surely you jest, but I suspect we have Columbina to thank. She must have realized the immense toll that the ritual would take and purposely set aside some of her power in the past to protect protect Nefer's eyes, but there is always a great price to pay for witnessing the truth. She chose the perfect method of getting a message to us. Though her eyes were always shut, she was clearly so perceptive. She knows us well, despite being separated by time and space.
We still don't even know if she's okay right now.
We'll get you back somehow.
Well, based on the information we now have,
Thanks to these gentlemen, we have a much clearer picture of the situation with Dottore. The civilian population has been moved to safety, so we no longer...
Miss Androne.
so far so good. I'll keep seeing how far I can push the system, though. Can't have...
There's still a long road ahead.
Are we dead ass? No one can.
Our plan is clear. Time is short.
There's just never enough time, is there? Time is the bane of my existence. Ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to work. Alright, we'll do our part too.
Yeah.
Albedo's theory says that elemental energy can dilute, but I'm no expert in building elemental defenses. Sounds like something out of the advanced elemental theory section of the library.
You seem quite troubled.
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't get a little flustered when they're completely out of their depth?
You were the very picture of confidence back when you approached the Hexen Circle.
Yeah, I could have been faking it for the whole meeting for all you know. Who's to say I'm not just a ball of nerves and a charming and gregarious package?
Oh gosh, really? I'm so sorry, I had no idea. Well, you're all the braver for it.
Still, I was much more in my comfort zone than I am here. At least in Mondstadt, you can cry for help from a cliff top and actually stand a chance of summoning Barbados himself. Things will never look bleaker than they do now. If we don't pull this off, Teyvat's doomed, isn't it?
Oh, you think so? Actually, yes. Yes, it probably is.
It's a shame.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Teyvat has faced annihilation many times in the past, but it also gave us you, didn't it?
Hey, don't give me that. It's not like I'm anyone special.
I disagree. Every human born in this world is special. We angels have always believed that.
In that case, this humble human being has a...
I thought you might.
I'm sure Alice, in her great wisdom, sent you here precisely to help us in this difficult time, yes?
Well, that has less to do with her wisdom, and more to do with my power.
Of course, of course. Well, the thing is, these elemental defenses we're about to build, I don't think it's a question of if they'll fail, but when. Duran's findings from his patrols make it clear that Dottore is constantly expanding his territory. First it was his lab, then the design bureau, and now this. It's not realistic to completely stop him encroaching on the rest of Nokrai. Rather, our goal should be to stall him for as long as possible. If Miss Androne's calculations are correct, they're the closest thing to certainty we have in this situation, so let's assume they are. Anyway, her calculations suggest that our best hope for victory lies in Miss Columbina's return. It's up to us to slow Dottore's advance and buy time for her to make a return.
Are you asking me to help you with building the defenses?
No. I'd like you to prepare for what comes next. When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him. You were an angel once and a mage now.
Oh? Can I take it that you're triggering the terms you fought for during our three-way talks?
Well, technically those terms were about protecting Mondstadt. But if you're happy to agree to the change in location, then yes, let's do that.
You're cashing in on this much sooner than I'd imagined.
Well, yeah. The way things are going, I might not get another chance.
Very well. The mages have heard the knight's plea, and we will, to tell the truth. Alice and I had
already discussed how we might help you all, so I didn't come empty-handed. I always like to be prepared.
This is... wow. Yeah. This is great. Seriously, thank you.
It's been many long years since I had a chance to dazzle humanity with a little divine intervention. To humbly serve as a reliable and responsible guide. Anyway, Knight of Boreas, please accept this gift in recognition of your great virtue. Go now. May the angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
Alright. We'll do. So what's happening? Oh, damn, that's 20%. Battle's coming sooner than I expected. It's raining too. Let's start the flank fish.
Fairly well, if I say so myself. Personally, I am ready to confront Dottore head-on. To be honest, I am not usually fond of exercising my full strength. For one thing, it's hardly conducive to me and conserving my strength until the moment of battle is upon us. Anything to boost our chances of victory.
Seeing you get into the zone like this really puts time on it. Huh, Traveler?
I consider it an honor to have your trust. Rest well. I look forward to seeing you both in your element during the battle.
Cannon, full moon. And this is Cannon, goddess of the Frost Moon.
Hello, Columbina. I apologize for our startled reaction just now.
You seem shy. Don't worry, Columbina Hyposlunia.
Jadi hari ini aku tuh mau jemput ayang pulang sekolah. Cus. Yang mana yang guys?
Golden flame. Yes, that's Nicole's power, right? Based on the latest message from Master Volga. It sounds like we've reached an agreement. The situation should be more stable with her assistance. Everyone will have at least some degree of protection.
Hello there, you two.
Are you well rested?
That's good to hear. As per the plan, Albedo and I will be in charge of Nashatek. As Dottore's energy field expands, it's creeping ever closer closer in that direction. But we will do our best to hold our position.
We fought side by side many times before, and always with, I believe this time will be no difference. So don't worry about us.
Yes, Miss Moonginger. What are you staring at?
You
always address me in the strangest ways. Lady, enchanter, one minute. Yes, and? Are either of those incorrect? Not as such. It's just that... That's my name. What's your point? The point is I don't add any meaning what? That... maybe... Is that how you see it? And I thought I was the one.
Just swinging by to check in on you.
Don't worry about me. I won't slow us down. And I give my all to ensure... yes. All done. You're both in good shape. You're welcome. You'll have your work cut out for you in this battle against Dottore, so make sure to get some rest in first.
Paimon will keep an eye on you. Don't you worry.
I'm glad to hear it. Take good care of yourself, too, Paimon.
Sure thing.
Here they come. That's quite a horde, as we expected.
Get ready, everyone. Take your positions and prepare to engage. Let's begin.
Wait.
At the ready.
Is this rain? For the lunar bloom? Are they giving... Oh. Uh-huh. Okay. I'm running... Am I running out? Inside? I'm guessing it's at the port. Why the fuck?
Be silent. Night falls.
Go! Wipe out!
Okay. Damn!
These creatures cannot stand against us. Oh, fighting talk. Just don't let your guard down. That goes without saying. I'm hardly the risk taker in this group.
Feel the sacred power. The abyss is burning. That was easier than I thought.
Naturally.
What do you
Naturally.
Is it because as created beings go, we're of a higher level than them?
For the everlasting forest. Can't hide the truth.
People have always used fire to drive away wild beasts.
Wouldn't a lantern work just as well?
You read my mind, my dear friend. I was just about to say that.
All right then, dear friend. Bring the light.
They're just joking around mid-battle. Damn, they must be having fun, huh? There he is, Il Dottore.
You're looking well. I trust you've had a good couple of days.
Dottore.
It's actually a good thing in my view. If the subjects of my experiment were to die prematurely, It will throw quite a wrench in the work, and so I must thank you all for... We are no longer on the same level, but you are nonetheless worthy of my respect. A creator god should be merciful, and in any case, it is only right that before I end your lives, the world is informed of the arrival of their men.
But your bum ass calculation did not calculate for this, did you? There we go. Oh shit. Heretic of the false moon. Here it comes. He erases the sky. The power of a god. Holy fuck. Out of all of this, holy shit.
The experiment begins.
That's cool. That's cool.
Be silent, too dust.
Moon's remnants fall. Clear the dark.
Right across my throat, you poor Lunar.
Wipe out! Go! It all adds up. The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth.
Did you honestly think I would have hit me?
Forest, protect us.
Like an ant in my paw.
Okay.
And it's sealed off. Looking at the structure of it, it seems like the Tory intends to trap us here. There's no exit. Our endurance is about to be put to the test.
Water jet! Water jet! Go! Water jet!
Holy shit.
Water jet! Water jet!
The abilities are hybrid.
Did you honestly think that would hit me? Bombs away!
Stalling for time.
Water jet!
Moon's remnants.
For the everlasting forest.
No more bombs. The deception ends here.
Stay your hand.
It all adds up.
Where will you try scaring off to next?
Looks like the Tory has opted for a divide and conquer strategy. But we will not allow him to triumph. Now, I shall pray for our victory. Receive my blessing.
Oh, what? My senses are. So this is just only stalling. We're just stalling one.
Seek within. What's this supposed to be? There is nothing else. We'll see about that,
My apologies, I had not intended to take your teammates from you. Do you have a choice? Obey and I can consider. An excellent deal, you ask me. Won't you consider it? You cannot face me. I'm aware you've been working on some little tricks to surprise me with. My guess would be that you're trying to bring Columbina back. But then... I always found their friendship to be a curious phenomenon. Too hot. Speaking of Columbina, I once saw her as like a younger sister. We got along quite amicably while she was with the Victoria. But then one day she suddenly decided she refused to take part in any further experiments. To this day, I truly don't understand what I could have done to it with such pity. I could have had a sister, a family. But alas, she grew to dislike me.
You're not fit to be a family to...
That I can't deny. So many people, all obsessed with playing out the same. And then there's you. You had every opportunity to reach the right conclusion. But I maintain that I approached you in good faith, so I will offer you another chance. Will you work with me? You have until I count 1, 2, 3.
Not in a million years.
Colonia. There you go. Oh, Aura. Damn.
What a pleasant surprise.
You're as sick and twisted as ever. Don't fool yourself into thinking anyone's grateful for
Funnily enough, I was just discussing a collaboration opportunity with the Tricon.
to waste.
I said that everyone would get one chance. And you've used yours to march right back into the lion's den.
And what makes you think I believe you?
I was planning on disposing of your little formula after wrapping up more urgent business here. Since you've taken the trouble of serving it to...
Okay. Oh, Polonia's going straight hands on this. Oh shit, the moon? But, oh. Polonia going hard. Oh shit. Oh, nah. Oh, but damn, Polonia. Motherfucker got whooped. That's sad.
Is this your life's work? This piece of trash.
Oh. Columbia's going straight hands with it too. Okay.
runs too slowly, Sandra. You put your hope for success
Where's
on
Arlie?
others instead of
Arlie?
fighting dirty. That is why you have failed.
I feel like Arlie is the only is one of the persons that can.
Any volunteers? No one? How nice of you to leave the decision to me.
Sandrone? Sandrone! No, 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 no!
How unexpected. Sandro, any last words for me, comrade? Is there anything you wish for?
Not really. But I've always known what I don't want. Go to hell, Tori.
No!
And now, you have failed. Now see how fragile mechanical contraptions are. Just a gentle tap, and they fold. However keen of an inventor Sandrone may have been, her death spelled. Of course, I have to commend her for making it this far. As now, it is time. My count was interrupted, but the second chance I extended to you still stands. By now, I'm sure you have gained a greater appreciation for the power and the... Not in the mood to talk. I'll change the topic to something more apropos. Objectively speaking, she had her strengths. It is remarkable how she extracted and even optimized the world, but her inability to trust was her undoing. Had she allowed someone else to monitor or run the formula for her, you might still have a chance at victory, but regrettably.
Tori, maybe this is news to you, but people can change. Columbina surprised you when she escaped. You can twist the truth however you want, but I see it clear as day.
Is that how? By this point, what can you hope to do? It is pointless to fight on. You've already lost.
Wrong. You can't win this, Tori.
Oh shit!
My formula can get us 90% of the way. It will connect you to Columbina. Then, I will bring the formula's output to the Traveler's side. For the last 10%, do whatever it takes. Just bring the moon down.
Okay. Oh, look at that claymore. Okay. Damn, but you're too late though. You're too late. You're too late. You're too late. Tato, you're too late. That's the mood we're talking about.
The moon will never be yours.
Oh, Columbina's coming back. There we go. The core. Here it comes.
Turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Notcry. My soul, I leave here to inform my future friends. Lastly, I will hide the Trilune Authority within the Frost Moon. And when my body, soul, and authority are reunited, finally...
Columbina!
Oh! There she is. Oh my gosh, that is sick.
It's been too long.
Oh, and she opened. She has her eyes open. Okay. Who am I using now?
Stay focused on the battle, traveler.
What a touching reunion. Though I personally find myself repulsed by the sight of weaklings huddled together for war. Now, quite finished patting yourselves on the back. Show me how long you can struggle before you drown.
Watch out, Columbina! Ilium's base itself!
I know. Wait for the right moment. We'll strike together.
Moon's remnants fall. Did you honestly think that...
Water jet! Here! Water jet!
Electro? Where are we getting that electro from? You're cool. This is the true power of the third Harbinger.
I grant you the new moon's blessing. The new moon shines upon you.
It's over, Dottore! Time to pay for your heinous crime!
Oh, I can't nuke that after.
Let the moonlight dispel the dark.
Listen. Damn, you were mill too. Like, you can nuke it. You just heal slowly, but I'll nuke your ass out! But you cannot nuke him to the feet.
I was so close to the moon. How can you be so satisfied with your fate?
Okay, one out. Okay. Damn.
This battle was never about fate. It's about friends, family, and the home you stole from them.
Fuck.
Only the weak rely on each other for comfort.
Nah, maybe you're the weak one.
Once I transcend fate, you will be nothing but fodder for my grand experiment.
That will never happen.
Okay. Oh, strong enough to break that. That's some crazy feat. That's overpowered. Okay, maybe he's in a weakened state. Geo? Holy shit. Okay, then another one was taken.
Today, the moon lights up this world once more.
Your artificial moon is a fraud. That is sick. Damn, he got evaporated.
No, this world is our home.
Oh, wait, can she... I mean, she's a robot, right? She can get revived, right?
No, you're doing it wrong. The moon looks like this now.
What are you trying to
The new moon, Ma. It looks different than before, doesn't also...
All right. I suppose today is a special day after all.
Extra, extra! Get the latest post-disaster report! Nasha Town reborn! The voyage begins today!
I knew things would be different. But I didn't think
They say new moon goddess has been...
a new moon goddess.
I guess so. I'm not too clued up on the details. Hey, since we've come all this way,
Are you a convert now?
Oh, come on. What does it matter? After everything we've all just been through?
Come on! We gotta get there early, or there won't be... Shh! Keep it down! This is a residential area. It's okay. I was pretty much awake anyway. What about you? Did you still winding down from everything that's happened? Or are you wondering how our friends are doing? Okay, if you say so. But don't push yourself, alright? I might know if you need to talk. What we just went through was a lot. It's totally normal if you need some time. Lunar disappeared after Palomina came back. Apparently, still, I might come back anyway. You did great. So, chin up, traveler. Hey, don't hold fun. You should be glad that Paimon's growing as a person. I didn't think you'd mention it. You have no idea how anxious Paimon was. She was worried sick about you.
But I never made it to law school.
If you really want to show
And I never got to see Paris in the spring. I never...
You better be ready to splash out on a lavish meal. Hey there, traveler Paimon. Good morning. Morning, Yehuda. Here for some breakfast? Oh, I've heard
Damn.
Careful there, Paimon. Too much food will make you drowsy. Don't let anyone catch you hiding at the back and nodding off.
You should probably be saying that to Aino.
True.
You know, well, nothing like a region-wide calamity to bring people together. After that, surely even the most self-interested people have to realize that going it alone isn't worth their...
Try telling Boss Neff that. She's not exactly
Really? But if she's so pessimistic about it, why'd she agree to be the curatorium's representative in the league?
What league?
Because even though Unity sounds like a pretty... I think things will work out, though. I swear, Nodcry feels like one big family now with every...
Paimon's with you on that one. And...
Oh, right? Everyone's been rebuilding these last 2 weeks. Life's
For 2
slowly
weeks.
returning back to normal. Were you about to head out?
Yeah, we were gonna take a...
Sounds good.
Yeah, what we got here? Oh, 40. Thank you. Damn, that's a lot of achievement. Should be almost finished. I think it's the last one. Thank you. That is 35 page.
Please accept today's boon.
Are Paimon's eyes deceiving her, or... is it...
Hello there. Would you like a feast of the moon along...
So, what's new, Anepha? And Aino too? What are you talking about, Paimon?
In the wake of the disaster, it's all hands on deck. We responded at times like these. The smallest good deed can inspire others and help them through the hard days ahead.
And we're using eggs and heating tubes to make that a reality. In true Kamdake crush-up style! Enough! Did you hear that?
That's because it's true, I know. Proposal. If you can resist eating today's dessert, I will provide you...
No way! Wow, that proposal got shot down. I need something to get me through the hard times too.
Yes, dear.
Excuse me. Could I... She helped us get safely out of Nodcry, and she helped us...
Of course she is! And since I'm the whiz kid...
but you stole my snacks, though.
What the fuck?
Shall we move to the open space near the center? The view there is...
Thank you!
Aren't you the better pick for this job, friends?
You underestimate yourself yet again, Master.
Not at all. I rarely come by Nashita. I don't know anything.
All in good time.
But you're much further ahead on that road, aren't you?
You're not seeing the full picture. You know the truth now. There is no question about it. The Lightkeepers need a representative in the League. Someone who is upright.
Can't you say it like you wouldn't make the cut?
I am most flattered that you sigh a little less, Master Yua, and have more faith in yourself. That is precisely why Starshin and Nikita felt safe delegating such important...
I'm sure we all also agree that we would sooner die of dehydration than manage to wrangle anything out of you in this...
My apologies.
Whatever. I'll take the job. By the way...
Oh, it's quite the who's who of Nodcry. There's the Moon Chanter of the Frostmoon Scions, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, a representative of the Voynich Guild, and even someone from the adorable I'm sure you will find speaking with them
if you say so. I've never done this work before, but I'll do it. Not only is it our duty as Lightkeepers, but
an admirable attitude to take. The beacons are lit. We have the chance to band together and build our shared homeland into an Elysium.
Yeah, you're right.
Quite a few familiar faces have arrived.
You seem well rested.
I know no one's asked, but I'm sure you all want to know, so let me just say, well, great, not perfect. Starting to lose my mind from boredom. Can't drink a drop of alcohol while I'm waiting for my wounds to heal.
I'm sure you had a sneaky swig or two.
Wait, how'd you find out?
I'm sure you must be missing Mondstadt after all these years away, Grandmaster.
Yeah, you could say that again. Every time I get news from Mondstadt, it makes me want to go back and see the place for myself. Honestly, once things are wrapped up here, I think it'll be time to head back home.
Hey, looks like someone's taking the stage.
Can everyone see okay? Anyone need a boost?
I'll just listen from the back.
You're taking this pretty seriously.
Well, it's not every day that I get the chance to see how people speak in official settings.
Soak it up like a sponge. I'll make sure you get a chance to practice for yourself later down the line. Actually, I know just the thing. You can debrief the Knights of Favonius for me.
Mr. Varta, are you forgetting that I'm not a Knight of Favonius?
Yeah, I can make you. Any particular title you'd like?
Is he joking? I really can't tell.
You'll have to figure this one out for yourself. It'll be a good learning experience.
It is my honor to host the opening ceremony for the League, and to have this opportunity to speak to you all in my capacity as Voynich Guild representative.
Could this person also have been pushed onto the big stage by the real big shots?
We come here today, having weathered the trials and hardships of yesterday, and having learned from them the importance of...
Alright, here we go. Uh-oh, looks like I'm...
Come on, let the speech end.
Nodcry is our home, the land we rely on for survival. And as we chart a course for the future, may we persevere through the storms ahead as we sail towards a new era of prosperity.
So far, in Nodcry, we've dealt with 2 god-level beings that could have easily wiped out that could have put Teyvat in apocalyptic catastrophe or whatever. 2. And it's only 6.3. We got 5 patches left. What are you gonna do for 5 patches?
Lady Moon Chanter, given how fleet of foot you are. Unfortunately, I suspect I'll be too busy at the curatorium to act as your host. We have a busy schedule, not to mention an international network of contacts to manage.
It'll be alright. I'll just check your schedule with Yehuda.
What an asshole.
And if she's not available, I can simply ask Ashru.
You... So giving my employees extra workload isn't enough for you? You're really going to drag my cat into this too?
What?
I thought you'd approve. Aren't you forever increasing your employees' workloads?
That's a bold statement. Are all the Frost Moon Scions feeling more audacious now that your moon goddess has returned?
Kanamina's return has brought joy to all who care about her. As for the Frost Moon Scions, we are learning how to thrive, and it is up to us to make our home a more livable place. Joining the League is one of the steps we are trying.
I like the word try. It's nice and non-committal. You can opt out at any time and still say you tried.
You don't see a bright future for the Frost Moon?
I'm just not as optimistic. The Frost Moon Scions should count themselves lucky that they have a leader as stubborn and enterprising as you. But Nodcry's a big place, with all kinds of people. Most of them don't enjoy answering to a leader, or even listening to reason.
Well, That's where you and your methods come in. Unless the Curatorium of Secrets is only here for appearances.
For now, yes. And that won't change until this venture becomes worth my while.
What would make it worth your while?
Getting out more than I put in. Right now, I'd barely break even, but I'll grant that it's a good start for not crying.
Are we dead ass?
Then maybe it's worth a try.
All right, you can stop now. Or do I have to join the Frostmoon Scions before I
Divorce.
You'd be very welcome to join us.
Hey, you two! Congrats on all your hard work! What are you chatting about?
Nefer was trying to dissuade me from adding to her employees' workload. Also, she's considering joining the Frostmoon Scions.
Sorry, what? Your conversations are always the most... Would you two care to join me for some tea before heading to your next destination?
Are we already about to ask where our next destination is? There's no way this is it.
Nicole? Wait, sadly not. I'm otherwise occupied right now. If it's any consolation, let me say that how things appear on the surface, perhaps you'll feel better if you focus on the fact you have a special line of communication. Okay? Has something happened? No, or not yet. Well, that's not ominous at all. Not for the time being. Just think of this as a general check-in to make sure this communication system is still running smoothly. Besides, it's good to chat once in a while if we want to maintain our friendship. You could have just said so. How about got all worked up for nothing? Still, the best friendships are built through face-to-face interaction, you know. It's never gonna stop being weird having tea with you when you're not there and just talking to thin air. Alright, fair point. I'll bear that in mind for next time. But they did finally get things back under control. Still, we can't let our guard down yet. The disruption caused by this disaster has made Tevat easier to detect from the outside universe. She plans to wait for things to stabilize, then reschedule her Mondstadt vacation plans. As for me, I agree with Hat Guy's perspective. This is a time when many new variables are emerging, and the situation is changing constantly. Plus, most of this change is worse. We have to remain vigilant and ensure that the embers of chaos are not rekindled. I did notice that the energy in Nodcry changed somewhat after the War of Funerary Flame. But since it was still aligned with the Light Realm, I never gave it a second thought. It looks like I'll have to examine the connections between phenomena I observe more closely in the future. Just doing my duty. It's more or less second nature by now. Of course. To give you the full picture, I'd have to start with the substance from which angels were formed.
No need.
Never mind. Paimon's right. Showing off my knowledge would be much more satisfying in person.
Yeah. Be sure not too much knowledge. You're gonna blow Paimon's head off.
By the way, you did receive the gifts from the Hexen Circle, yes? They're quite similar to the protective talisman that Alice gave Dor. Oh! So that's what kept our friends safe when Dotori trapped them. Indeed. We went to great lengths to make sure they were invisible to his eyes. I'm so happy they came in handy. Still not fishing for gratitude, by the way. I just want you to be aware that sometimes your friends may be protecting you in ways you cannot. Anyway, I'll contact you if anything. Oh, my angelic instinct. You should head to the docks next. Your friends are about to board their.
board the ship. Who? Who could be boarding their ship at a time like this? Like, who the hell? Are we talking about there's no way. The Patooties, right? Oh. It's Skara. Damn, these motherfucker aura farming. The fuck are they doing?
You're here.
You're here too, Hecka.
No, I'm bound for Sumeru, and she for Fontaine. We just happened to cross paths at the harbor. Everything seems fine. Sandrone may have an abominable temper, but she's always been very responsible with important calculations.
You always speak as if you know us inside.
Maybe I'm just a good judge of character.
I certainly hope that's all there is to it. Regardless, you have been a significant help in this matter. For that, you have my gratitude.
I didn't do anything. Sandrone's the one who completed a seemingly impossible formula and turned the tide of the entire battle, even giving her life in the process. She's the one we should be thanking.
Even we were unaware that Sandrone had hidden the real formula inside Polonia's body. She managed to fool Dottore into thinking the formula was running in her system by installing an identical-looking decoy within her.
She probably realized that she didn't have the strength to stop Dottore. But this way, she could at least get him to lower his guard. She always worked like that. Always had a backup plan.
That's why I'm traveling to Fontaine. She made a request of me long ago, and the time has come to fulfill it. Think of it, she said that should she ever fail in a mission, she'd like me to deliver her core and Polonia's to the Fontaine Research Institute. She also mentioned that she had made arrangements for people there to set her affairs in order. Some of her personal effects, such as her notes, were left to me. I've decided to take them back to the House of the Hearth. However, there is one book among them that I'd like to leave in your care. I'll have someone deliver it to your residence at the flagship, but no. I was specifically warned not. This is her last wish, and I will abide by it. I can only hope so. But none of us. I bade farewell to Columbina earlier today. As promised, she turned the iridescent wings back. She spent a long time with Sandrone's body. Sandrone's passing has left a great wound in all of our hearts.
She's gone?
It will take time to heal.
No.
Columbina surprised me. She offered me some words of comfort before I departed. Despite being grief-stricken herself, she showed an awareness of the feelings of others around. She never used to act like this. Clearly, she has grown. And I suspect that we have you to thank for much of the change we are seeing in her. After these recent events, the Tsaritsa has revoked the Pale Star Edict. Snezhnaya now realizes that the arrest warrant for Columbina was just a ploy by Dottore, who coveted her powers. I shall return to Noncry to see her as soon as I find the time. I hope that from now on, she too will accept Columbina Hyposelenia's journey is only beginning. My ship is here. Traveler, Paimon.
What are you still bombing around for? I thought today was the day you'd agree with her to go find out the truth. You're afraid you won't like the truth when you well, this is new.
Don't say that! Wouldn't you be?
Fair point. But I'd say I have more experience facing up to unpleasant truth. They say blood's thicker than water. I know how much you need your family back. More than you need any of your friends. And I'm sure that all your real friends understand no matter what the truth turns out to be, they will stick by you, and finding the truth is important. But more still,
I need to give this man a new name.
lesson I've learned from my experience, grappling with the truth.
Yeah, I need to give this man a new name, man. This poor guy.
What? Now that Dottore's dead and gone? A little, I guess. But it hasn't solved everything. this life with my own hands. Or maybe it's something else. But for whatever reason, I still feel like I have a chip on my shoulder.
This is me.
Either way, I'm going back to Sumeru. Lesser Lord Kusanelli is gonna need help dealing with all the chaos Dottore left in his wake. Not just from this incident, but everything he did in the past, too. You should continue with your journey, as you've always done.
So, what should we do now? If you want to explore a bit more to steady those nerves, Paimon's game! After all, when Colomina said she knew where your ship was headed, Paimon promised to give you two some alone time with the truth. It hasn't been all that long since we were last. And Paimon's sure you'd prefer to digest the news, but no matter what you see, just know you can share it with Paimon. If you can't make sense of something, let's give it some thought together. Glad to hear it. Feel better now? Alrighty.
I'm guessing. Oh man, this is some bullshit. Columbina. Ooh, Columbina. Ooh, Columbina. Ooh, Columbina. Ooh. She's coming this Saturday. Trust. Because I'm gonna be grinding this Saturday.
Colomina, we're here. Can't quite believe we're meeting out here. We've gotten used to walking over to Silver Moon Hall whenever we go see you.
Well, you're still welcome to go there whenever you want. It's just, now that it's all over, I've decided to make some changes. The older generation are still timid around me. They don't dare get too close, and they bow their heads when I walk by. But things are much better with the children. I see more curiosity in their eyes. Hopefully, by the time the next Moon Prayer Night comes around, I can enjoy the festival with them as myself, without having to pretend that I'm only dressed up as the moon.
You'll do fine, Colomina. I'm sure you realize you're super naughty.
You really think so? When we first met, you thought I was a little up in the clouds.
We were just starting out to have fun. So Lama told you, huh?
I'm only teasing. I know that I have you to thank for pulling me back down to solid ground. It feels good to finally stand firm on the earth where I was born.
Oh, that's great.
Thank you. I'll make sure not to lose it this time. Well then, are you ready?
You mean it's time to learn?
Good. Then let me open the way for you.
So we're still not done.
Where does this lead? To our shared destination.
Okay, before I do that, I'm gonna go grab some food, bro. I've been hungry. I've been starving. Damn, my fucking leg. Oh, please. I'm back, chat.
Do you remember me telling you about my missing prologue back when we just met? I said that my story began on the moon. But while I was inside the moon's reflection, I realized that my prologue was really hidden in the future. I just had yet to discover it at that point. The story of the time before I was born was in fact the story of my distant future. It's truly fascinating. But when I obtained the Trilunar Authority and returned to our present reality, I sensed something I hadn't expected. Your prologue. So you mean? Yes, your spaceship. All this time, it has been hidden on the frost moon, which lay beyond the sky. The great ruler of the firmament. The heavenly principles.
Wait, them? Why would they do that?
I don't know. Perhaps your ship contains something that is incompatible with Tevat. Or something that cannot be known. Oh, did I pick a bad time to say this? I know it must have been hard to work up the courage to do this. Maybe I should have waited until you were on the moon, with no chance to back out.
That would have been kind of mean, you know.
Let her be a little mean.
Take me there.
Oh?
Whatever is hiding in that ship, it belongs to me and Lumine. Those memories belong to us. No one else has the right to decide whether I should or shouldn't know about it. Not even the heavenly principles.
Very well. Then let's go.
You two take care, alright? And don't forget to come back soon.
Rest assured, Paimon. We will. Traveler, after you. Thinking about the story that we'll find hidden on the moon?
Yes. And hoping that it has a happy ending.
Stories like that don't exist, you know?
You don't believe in happy endings?
I don't believe in endings.
Oh, damn, okay.
Where am I?
This is the pathway I built between Tevat and the frost moon. The moon is very far away from us, so it could be a long journey. After I obtained the Trilunar Authority, I unwittingly saw past events from many of my friends' lives. One was Lama. She was so young when they chose her to be the Moon Chanter. From then on, the Frost Moon Scions looked to her to bring messages from their goddess. But, for better or worse, I had left Hisi Island before she was ever born. It was not until much, much later that she met me.
I think it's for the best. Because of the way things turned out, you had the opportunity to become friends.
You're right. In that sense, I think we were both very lucky. Oh, and about that mage, Nicole. I only recently learned that she has lived in Tevat since the time of the Three Moon Sisters. The moon goddesses always had a good relationship with the angels. I suppose our friendship continues that tradition. And then there's Sandrone. I never knew that much about her, beyond the fact that she was created by someone called the Lord story. I'm afraid I didn't see much. It seems that she rarely came to the surface, where the moonlight shines. But I did notice that back when you first set out on your journey, she would often appear nearby, gazing at you from afar with a guilty look in her eyes.
You mean?
Let us speak no more of the past. I probably shouldn't reveal so much about my friends. It's not my place. Let the moonlight carry us forth. We are very close now. After this, I'd like to bring some kuhenki to the moon as well. If they're willing, of course.
Oh, she's
What about your other friends? Will you bring them to visit too?
Certainly. But I'll need to tidy the place up first. This home hasn't received any guests in a long, long time.
So this is like her new place then. So it's like a one big house.
I remember writing something similar with you on Moon Prayer Night. I believe it was called...
Dodoko's whirligig.
Yes, that was it. You asked me if I was afraid to return to the moon, and I said that I was. The idea that I had gained something precious, only to lose it so quickly, that frightened me. But I'm not afraid anymore. Besides, this time, we're traveling together. We're here. Over there.
Despise. We're on the moon! That's sick. That is sick.
Our spaceship.
It's huge. I suppose that the moon is the only place one could hide it. It'll be alright.
Huh?
The way you feel in this moment, I went through it too, on Moon Prayer Night. The door was right in front of me, but I struggled to find the courage to step through. Solitude for me once meant living a life in which even I was absent. Before I met you, that was the only life I knew. But that night, solitude meant throwing away the life I had gained after meeting all of you.
Columbina.
Go. Retrieve the part of your life that was once lost. Trust me, you will lose nothing by doing so. Look, Teyvat is right there. All of our friends are down there, waiting for us.
You're right.
Finished?
Yeah. Why did you take your eye mask off?
Well, since my return, I've decided to take more opportunities to see the world with my own eyes. Besides, I've always wondered how Teyvat looks from...
And what do you...
It's beautiful. I could spend a whole day... What about you? What do you think of the truth you found? I haven't looked at another person's expression in a long time.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before you give Nefer a run for her money.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm much more used to sensing what's going on around me with Kuvaki. I think I'll save my eyes for seeing special moments I really want to remember.
I read the spaceship's flight logs. I always assumed that this was my first time in Teyvat. I thought that Lunar and I must have been hibernating in space for centuries on end. But the logs showed that our spaceship flew over the skies of Teyvat once before. A long, long time ago.
Flew over? So you didn't land?
No, the ship barely came to a stop before flying on again. After that, it continued traveling through space for a long time. Some of the data is corrupted, but I suspect that it kept flying for thousands of years. It was only after that that the ship made a forced landing in Nodcry. When Lunar found me, she came from outside the ship. Could this mean that she left the ship long before I did? Maybe even during our first pass over Teyvat.
Are you alright?
Yes, I can feel that the truth is coming together, one small piece at a time. I remember Lunar telling me that when she first arrived in Conria, she could not recall the past. So this might be something that even she doesn't know.
Here, I made some space for you.
Well, there's a lot of space, so...
Mind must be racing. And this seems like the perfect place to relax and clear your head.
Oh, wait, there's one more thing.
What is it?
Wait here a moment. Hey, Columbina.
Ooh, the fit! The fit! Oh!
Is that a new outfit?
An old one, technically. It's been in a cabinet inside the ship this whole time. It's a matching pair with Lunar's. She always liked this set more.
Huh. I don't think there's a huge difference.
Really?
Yes, it's still the same you. You're the same person, no matter what clothes you wear.
Only Columbina would make an observation like that.
Traveler, do you consider Teyvat your home?
Home is wherever Lunar is. But then after all the time I've spent here, and everything I've been through, yes, I'd say it's my home.
Would you change your answer if Teyvat changed appearance? I mean, if the truth about Teyvat turned out to be different than what you thought.
I don't know, but I don't think so. The truth is not what matters most to me about Teyvat.
It's the people.
When I was first born, I longed for a home. And when you get something before you're mature enough to understand the world, you just take it at face value. I thought that a home was a transaction. You give me what I want, but you and your friends tell me what a true home should look like.
That's because your friendship matters to us.
In the past, I thought that my birth in Nodcry must have been a mistake. But after journeying to the distant past where the story began, I realized that it was I who chose Nodcry to be my future home. Now, I am glad that I made that choice.
I'm sure your friends are just as glad.
In fact, I intend to make the same choice today as I did back then.
What do you mean?
Well, I've given the Eternal Moon's Marrow to Lauma, and the Iridescent Moon's Marrow to Arlecchino. And now, I shall return my Kuvaki to Nodcry again, that I may continue to protect.
Wait, but what about...
I won't. Not this time. The Frost Moon has now entered the fall sky, and I am the Trilune Goddess. I am only returning to Nodcry the part of me that it needs. I am giving what I can, because my home is worth it. Oh, and I have something for you, too.
For me?
Yes. Come closer.
What was that?
I lifted some of the restrictions this world placed on you. I trust this will help in your future adventures.
My power. It feels like it's grown. I can use the elements more freely now. Thank you. This will be a great help.
You're welcome. I see you as family, and after everything you've done for me, In fact, no. It's not because I owe you. It's because you're worth it. Here, this flower is for you.
Isn't this a moon prayer blossom?
Yes. Don't worry. You will never see these flowers lose their color again. I'm finally discovering the joy of giving. How I wish I'd learned this sooner.
Hey, better late than never. What are you thinking about now?
Why don't you take a guess? You get...
I don't think I'll get it in one guess. But I'm sure it's a happy thought.
That's kind of a sneaky answer. Down into that. The moon seems so far away, but on the moon, the haze that once enshrouded the skies has finally been dispersed. I feel like a traveler on a winter's night, starting a new chapter in my tale by the warmth of a bonfire. I don't have a lot of luggage, but I do have a lot of hope for the future.
Well, what's next?
Next? To start with, I want to stay here just a little longer. After that, let's return home and continue our journey.
June.
These clothes bring back so many memories.
The journey goes on. Like I said, this is not the end. I don't believe there has to be an ending. Oh, is that your... Most people would probably tell you to pack some warm clothes. But I experience things differently than most people, so I can't know how cold it is. In fact, it is home to quite a wondrous heat source. I think they call it Kreshnik's torch. Every city in Snezhnaya is built around one of those. I sensed the energy it gave off as I was passing by on a railway train.
That's strange.
Grand and distant. I also recommend the Korolievsky troupe in Snezhnograd. They give performances quite regularly, and entry was free for Harbingers. I liked them a lot. Ice cold and sharp. Crystal clear in some ways, yet profoundly unfathomable in others. Like the thick layer of ice on top of a frozen lake. That's just the impression that Tsaritsa gives me. I was never able to glimpse what truly lies beneath that icy exterior. In fact, I don't think the people of Snezhnaya even know what kind of power their god wields. Maybe that's because the Tsaritsa herself has never acknowledged, nor accepted that power. There's Regrator, the Rooster, and the Jester. Between them, they control a lot of what happens in Snezhnaya. But I can never wrap my head around how exactly power is split between them. I just know they are each responsible for many specific domains. I noticed that the Rooster and Regrator often appear to get along on the surface, while working against each other in secret. And there is this multi-family rivalry. But I wasn't particularly interested, so I tended to keep my distance. Now that I think about it, the term Mistelton often seemed to come up in connection with Project Stuja.
What?
Ice cold and sharp, crystal clear in some ways, yet profoundly unfathomable in others. Like the thick layer of ice on top of a frozen lake. That's just the impression that Tsaritsa gives me. I was never able to glimpse what truly lies beneath that icy exterior. In fact, I don't think the people of Snezhnaya even know what kind of power their god wields. Maybe that's because the Tsaritsa herself has never acknowledged, nor accepted that power. There's Regrator, the Rooster, and the Jester. Between them, they control a lot of what happens in Snezhnaya. But I can never wrap my head around how exactly power is split between them. I just know they are each responsible for many specific domains. I noticed that the Rooster and Regrator often appear to get along on the surface, while working against each other in secret. But I wasn't particularly interested, so I tended to keep my distance. Now that once things settle down in Notcry, you've told me so many stories about the other places you've been to, and all the friends you've made there. I'm curious to visit. It would also help me learn more about the journey that has made you into the person you are today. Okay. As you continue, it shall cast down its true moon.
To Jean, acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. This preamble is such a pain to write. It's probably high time we got rid of this acting business. I trust that Dern has updated you all on recent events. The good news is, we managed to come together and put a stop to the Doctor's evil schemes. With that, I think it's safe to say that as for the Fatui, not counting the Damselet, aka we found ourselves allied in this instance with both the Knave and Marionette. May she rest in peace. As ever, we find ourselves better off for making friends rather than enemies. But until we can ascertain the Tsaritsa's true intentions, the future remains uncertain. In a short while, wait. How am I meant to surprise everyone if I tell them in a letter that I'm heading home? Well, that would be a huge waste. Okay, got it. I will begin sending the expeditionary team back home in waves. I'm sure they'll be able to answer any questions you still have. I hope they won't gloss over the details of my many heroic deeds. But if they do, I'm sure it'll be because they're just too exhausted from the long journey. I think of Mondstadt daily. Please give everyone my best regards. P.S. The honorary knight went above and beyond this time. Are there any other honors we can give him? I'll leave it with you. P.P.S. Please be extra nice to Klee for the foreseeable future. I cashed in on the last favor that the Hexen Circle owed us, so we need to earn some more goodwill. And if there's any serious problems, feel free to stick me in solitary confinement when I get back. I'll do the time for her. And that, as they say, is all she wrote. End of an era. And with the moon shining down brighter than ever, I think everyone is going to sleep well.
Yep. What the fuck was that? Imagine this all is just an illusion from the Tory. They were like, holy, that's oh, that was fantastic. Wow. Holy. Son. Right. Shadows, I'm tired. I'm gonna head out now. Goodbye. See ya later. Next time. In the next video. I'm Sarioshi. Goodbye. Damn, 6-7 hours.